Hello, adventurers. My name is Max, and I'll be your dungeon master for the evening. I'd like to welcome you all to the 56th episode of Campaign 2 of Caches and Cantrips, where some of your favorite streamers play Dungeons and Dragons live on Friday nights. I'm joined by our amazing cast of Bunny Dreadful, Nina Nicolich, Virtual Spectre, and moves like Jagger from the GG crew. Mac is not going to be joining us this evening. She's on vacation. Hope you're having fun.
It sounds like a pretty cool vacation, I won't lie.
Mm-hmm. I'm just saying that, and I'm thinking, like, I could use a vacation, to be honest. I could use one of those. Vacation. Anyway, it feels like it's been 1,000 years since we last streamed. Last time was my fault, but that's okay. Just so you all,
it wasn't your fault. It was driver's fault.
Sure. Well,
software's fault.
That's true. I have to use an entirely new browser for this to work, by the way. It's wild.
I've heard of other people having the same issue, but I don't know how they fixed it. So
yeah. So fun times. But aside from that, I just want to say thanks everybody for being here and for watching and for listening to our podcasts and doing all of that stuff. We're also on YouTube right now. If you didn't know, you can go over there and watch us later or now, whatever you want. Yeah, now you know. And our podcasts are everywhere that podcasts are sold, including our Monday Tome of Knowledge podcast, which VS and Moobs just told me hot off the press are going to be talking about paladins.
The best one for last.
I was going to say that the best class on this Monday, which is pretty exciting. And that's the last class of the new 2024 Player's Handbook, which is pretty sick.
That's right.
I will say that I got the physical Dungeon Master's Guide today at my house, which is like weeks early. I think it's supposed to come out for another 2 weeks, but
the package got here and I carried it up to his office and he was working and I just heard like the loudest, most excited gasp. Like, and he was like, "Do you know what this is?" And I was like, "No."
I didn't even have to, like, I just saw the shape of the package and I was like, "There's a book in there. I know it. I know what that book is." So,
by the way, when he was showing it to me, he smelled it. So I just want you all to know that's the level of excitement we're talking about.
The new book smell.
Same when I open packs of cards. You gotta take a whiff, otherwise, it's not real.
Oh my goodness.
I don't know why I did that either. I guess I was just trying to be weird, which is pretty much like 90% of my day anyway. Anytime that Bun comes into my office, it's just I gotta be weird.
New books just got a certain smell.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Gotta keep life interesting.
Oh, Max does do that. Yes. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think just my favorite bout of weirdness lately is walking around the house practicing like death metal screams. And then I just remember one day you're yelling, like, "I didn't sign up to live with a demon." I think you yelled that across the house to me once.
I don't remember what I was doing, but I was just trying to have a nice day and you were just screaming.
And I'll like walk out and I'll just do it, vocalize and like walk down the stairs. And I don't think anything of like how loud it might be.
It was very demonic that day. Just saying.
One of these days it's going to happen when you're in a meeting and I'm going to feel bad.
That would be hilarious.
I don't know. You've got a pretty good mic. I don't know if it would like, it might gate that so I wouldn't pick it up. Thankfully, probably. But anyway, our podcast surpassed 4,700 listens. So thank you for those of you that have listened to it. And if you haven't and you want the scoop on all the new classes for the 2024 D&D, go check it out. Aside from that, we were talking about this before the show. Actually, let me say that in a more official way. We were talking about this in the pre-show. That our Discord has been quite the cornucopia of music suggestions. So if you haven't joined our Discord, go check that out. Discord.gg/Casters and Cantrips. And go listen to all the wonderful metal music that is populated in the archives there. I think I
And
even
if you want
posted one
ska, let
today.
me know. I'll
Yeah.
sprinkle some ska in there.
I would challenge you, Moobs, to find me something that I would categorize as ska core. Something with like death metal and ska.
You
I
know,
want
it's funny
ska.
you say that, Max, because there is literally a subgenre of ska called ska core. It exists. It's real.
Cool.
It's
Amazing.
I am intrigued. I would also like links.
Okay, everyone. After stream, we're going to a spa core party in Discord.
So-
Join us.
Yeah. So the real question is: there a post ska core subgenre?
What about
Ska.
new ska core?
New ska core.
New ska. What about ska doom core? That's the one I'd
Mhm.
like.
Mhm.
Dune
If you can-
core? So
Yeah,
Like
you can
you
find that
want-
one for me.
throat singing going
It's-
on.
Ska mixed with punk called skunk.
That's probably a thing. I'd be surprised if it wasn't.
I would not
tec-
start up a
technically, ska
conversation
is
about
already
let's.
punk.
Anyways, it's
I
time
don't
for
know,
the
is it?
show.
On our next on our brand new podcast, Casters and Ska. Yeah.
Yeah.
Love
Anyway,
it.
so yeah, hope you all enjoy the episode, and I think we will go ahead and get prepared for tonight's episode of Casters and Cantrips. In our last episode, the crew had received their final task to secure Captain Blackbeak's position in the upcoming Captain's Congress, and had taken an unexpected turn. Blackbeak informed them that the Captain Marius Blackthorn, Taj and Azric's former captain, presumed lost after a mutiny, had resurfaced with a new ship called the Raven's Fortune. Blackbeak, wary of Blackthorn's intentions, tasked the group with gathering information on his plans. Concerned about being recognized, Taj and Azric disguised themselves while Emmy transformed into a parrot. The group headed to the Drunken Mermaid Tavern, anticipating his arrival, where they mingled with the crowd, and Blackthorn made a grand entrance along 4 mysterious associates. Taking the stage, he announced his return and invited sailors and others to join his crew, promising untold riches and a life-changing treasure. His charismatic speech stirred the crowd, and several of those watching expressed interest in joining. Sensing an opportunity, the party decided to split up and engage Blackthorn's associates to glean more information. Hayden spoke with Adelon, an older, battle-hardened man who had invested his retirement savings into the venture, indicating strong faith in Blackthorn's quest. Taj conversed with Serena, a former merchant-turned-pirate, who hinted that Blackthorn was specifically seeking a deck wizard with clairvoyant abilities, traits that Taj herself had possessed. Azric approached Venith, a more reserved wood elf skilled in ranged combat but learned very little due to the elf's guarded nature. And as the evening concluded, Emmy, still in parrot form, noticed Serena whispering to Blackthorn before the group hastily exited the tavern, heading away from the port. Sensing that something was amiss, Emmy decided to secretly follow them to uncover their true intentions. With the Captain's Congress looming and Blackthorn's sudden return shrouded in mystery, the party faces a critical decision that could impact not only their future, but the balance of power among pirate captains. And that is where we'll begin our episode this evening. So, it's currently the evening, September the 21st. For those that are counting, that places the vote tomorrow. Emmy, you are a parrot flapping into the night, following Blackthorn and their mysterious associates, which I
I'm
do
so
believe.
glad you gave the recap because I forgot about that. That's what I was doing.
Which up to the rest of the crew, what you all are going to do in this situation. But, Emmy, you are following the group of individuals as they are sort of meandering through the streets of Blackrend Cove. As it stands currently, they are headed deeper into the town, sort of an area where there are various shops, places people have sort of put down roots, places for lodging that other crews have sort of staked as their own to come back to. what are you doing?
Yeah, I'm just following.
Okay.
Just keeping an eye out for anything that, like might seem suspicious or not very piratey or maybe like too piratey. I've read a lot of books about pirates, so I'm just looking for something that either doesn't match up with that or maybe like really matches up with that in an exciting way.
Give me a stealth roll as a bird.
Do I use the bird stats?
You sure do. Which I think is probably favorable for you because Emmy is not very dexterous.
Very much why I was asking. Yes, I'm going to keep using the raven stats if that's okay.
Yeah. That's fine. It can stand in for a parrot.
Okay. Yeah, just all birds are just they just want to be ravens in their hearts anyways, right? I do have a +3 to perception. My stealth would be dex.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see what we got here. I'm really scared. Okay, I think that's an 18.
An 18. Very nice. So you follow them. For Azric, Cooter, and Hayden, is there anything that you're going to be doing? And I know that originally, Azric, you said, Emmy, go fly ahead. Are you all going to stay in the tavern and wait for her to report back, or are you going to also try and follow?
I think I'm going to. Who's also really good at sneaking and following people? Hayden. You want to keep an eye on Emmy, or do you believe she's got this?
It probably wouldn't hurt to follow close behind.
All right, excellent. Can we speak under the table real quick?
Sure.
It's a high top, so of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, under the table.
Is this like a 1930s rom-com? What's happening?
I just wanted to do this really quick without people noticing, and I silently cast invisibility on Hayden.
I wasn't sure what this was about, but thanks.
Extra measure.
Right. Well, off I go.
And then I'll stay at the bar to see if I'll try to pick up on conversations about what people think of Captain Marius.
Hayden, I'd like for you to make a stealth roll.
Okay. Pretty good. 18 plus 11.
Sure. And you're invisible, so their perception is disadvantaged anyway. So you disappear into the night, not even leaving any footprints in the dirty streets outside. While Azric and Cooter remain behind. Emmy, you begin following. And Hayden, you've kind of clocked where Emmy is above, staying out of normal field of view. And they're leading in a familiar direction to you where ultimately they end up at Rover's Rummage, your favorite gnome shopkeep owner. And the door swings open as they all sort of enter Rover's Rummage. Seems like an odd place for them to go. And you all could easily slip in if you would like. You could try and watch from outside. But as the door swings open, you hear Rover just say, "I'm sorry, we're closed for the evening." And you see the one that introduced herself as Serena sort of put her finger on her lips and just drop a stack of gold on the counter. And
Can I change into a mouse and go in?
Sure.
Did they close the door behind them? Is it
I mean, it's a
still-
shop door. They open it and it's going to close on its own, but you kind of catch this. She puts the gold on, and Robert sort of nods and he goes, "Just down the stairs," and kind of just rakes the gold off the counter. And
I? Oh,
Mhm.
good, sorry.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I don't know how closely behind them I was, but I
However
was
close you want to be.
I was gonna see if it is like a door that kind of swings. If I could like maybe silently slip in before it swings closed.
Easy enough. You have a 29 stealth, so.
Yeah.
So you sort of slip in, and you look up and no longer see the parrot that was following them, and then a small mouse sort of squeaks through the doorway, and you see the group of individuals head towards the back, open a doorway that leads downward. It appears like in a cellar or a storeroom or something along those lines. So they head down to a more private area to converse.
Right.
I try to sneak down with them.
Yeah. As quietly as I can.
Okay. And you see them sort of go into the room downstairs, and there's sort of a table. There's like a back stock of the general store here, so just crates and stuff like that, but a small area where they're kind of gathering together. You know, one of them is leaning against a stack of boxes. There's a couple chairs down there. It looks like they're having some sort of meeting. And you hear Blackthorn, and he says, "All right, we're going to get the crew. I know that we're going to be able to find." And Serena just puts her finger on his lips and just says, "Stop." And she begins to cast a spell.
Uh-oh.
And if either of you would like to make an Arcana check to try and figure out what spell she is casting, then you are more than happy to do, or I'm more than happy for you to do so.
Yes.
He won't know. Maybe he would.
Did you roll
Try anyways.
I'll try. I'll give it a shot.
I rolled an 8.
an 8? Okay.
This is gonna be Arcana?
Yeah.
Intelligence.
Intelligence. Whoa, 17. Wait,
Gotcha.
where's my intelligence? Yeah, 17. Surprisingly.
So you would know as she's sort of creating its incantation. The tiny mouse sees her wiggling her fingers and saying some words and sort of lighting up a little bit. Something clicks in your head, Hayden, having heard this before at some point, that she is in the process of casting see invisibility. So what I will allow you to do here, since you did hear what she's going to cast, I will let you as a reaction make a dexterity saving throw, that if you wanted to dive behind some of the crates and boxes here to be sort of out of sight here.
I'm very good at dex.
You are. Don't mess it up.
I really don't want to be caught. So I have an inspiration.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. I just want to see if I can make this better.
Uh-huh. And this does track as if someone's having a secret meeting on a pirate island full of spellcasters.
Yeah.
You probably want to make sure that things are private.
Math.
Math. Mm-hmm.
It's good. 15 plus 8.
That's how we're gonna do it from now on. When you roll, you just go, it's good, and I'm like, okay. Okay, so 23.
It's Friday. My brain's too
23.
tired to math.
23. So you hear this incantation, and your Hayden sense is tingling, and you dive and roll behind a series of crates, just as the incantation is completed. And she sort of looks around the room, sort of gazing over the corners of the room, and then just says, all right, we can continue, Blackthorn. Never be too careful here, can you? Well, I suppose not. I am trying my best, and like I said, I am doing everything that I can to ensure that we have a deck wizard of the stature that I am, well, requiring for this journey. And unfortunately, it seems it's the one that I really want to be part of. Our voyage, I've not been able to reach or see, so we might have to settle. And Serena sort of looks at him. Well, is that going to be a problem for us? No, not a problem at all. And she looks at him and says, you are going to be well compensated regardless. I don't care about your voyage, and I don't care how well it goes. This is a very transactional relationship. So, if you're having problems, I can see if I could assist you, but once our agreement is fulfilled here, we're done. Is that clear to you? And Blackthorn just says, absolutely crystal clear to me. Right. Now, I need you to get me information specific about this island that you may know so much about. I need to know things like ways in and out of the cove. I need to know things like, well, potential areas to get in other than the treacherous waters that we came on the first time. Who are the major players here? Who do I need to watch out for? Those sort of things. Absolutely, I can. So here's the thing. After the Captain's Congress, all of that will be very much revealed, as you will understand who is a part of the Captain's Congress, what sort of captains have the most sway of sorts. And I can most certainly easily catch up while I'm there. Right. We need to also have a conversation about your voyage and the untold riches that you're promising people. I really need some specifics on this thing that you're trying to find. Well, once I sort of fulfill, my end of the bargain, I would be more than happy to share that information for you, but it seems that the things that you want from me are a little more pressing, are they not? I would suppose so. So, you do your part during this vote. We'll do our part. We'll meet afterwards, exchange notes, and then go our separate ways. I will make sure you have your payment by then, of course. Does that seem fair to you? He sort of nods. It seems pretty fair to me. So, pleasure doing business with you, and sort of extends his hand out to her, and she shakes it. Don't fuck me on this. I can make your life absolutely miserable. And I think you know that. And he just sort of like smiles. Of course. Now, if you don't mind, I have a deck wizard to sort of recruit. And, I'll see myself out. And this sort of nod, and he heads back up the staircase and out, leaving what you thought were crew members. So there is Serena, Vineeth, Sir Attilan, and Ricklin all here. And Serena looks over to them, and especially at Vineeth, who was the sort of quiet, guarded wood elf. She says to him, keep an eye on him, especially after this vote. I don't think he'll actually get what he's after, but we really need to make sure he doesn't. Or get it before he does. So, you understand, right, Vineeth? He just sort of nods to her. Good. Right, well, everyone get some rest. Tomorrow's showtime. And they all sort of agree and head back up to the staircase. And Hayden, you can breathe a sigh of relief as there's not a gaze in your direction behind these crates as you were listening. And for Emmy, it is absolutely not uncommon at all for there to be a little mouse or a rat in the stores of this basement area here.
I want to still follow. What's her name? Serena. I want to I assume she's probably going to go back to her room and sleep, but I want to make sure she doesn't like make contact with anyone else. So I'm going to keep following her, at least until my wild shape's about to wear off.
Okay. Anything?
How long does invisibility last?
An hour.
How long does see invisibility last?
You certainly wouldn't know with your roll. Hayden would get an idea of it. I think you rolled like an 18, right?
17. Yeah.
17. You don't have an exact duration. You don't cast spells yourself, but I mean it's a pretty long time from what you could gather.
I've been mixed in with some spellcasters for a little bit now. I don't know exactly how long, but I got an idea.
Yeah, long enough.
Yeah. I kind of would like to pursue them for a little bit longer, trying to further the distance at which I follow. Trying to use cover as they go along.
Gotcha. Yeah, so you follow them out. They both Sir Attilan, the elderly human gentleman who you talked to about investing all of his money into this, Ricklin, the half elf, and they all go back sort of in the direction of the Drunken Mermaid. Stop at another sort of nondescript building, which looks like just a place for lodging they may have secured. They may have used someone else's quarters or got someone to sort of rent their facility there. And the one known as Serena follows with them. They head inside. Serena waits outside for a moment, and she begins to cast another spell. If you'd like to roll on this one, you can.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I did much better this time.
Yeah. I don't know what this one is.
And I will say Vineeth, the wood elf, goes in a different direction, and basically he is tailing Blackthorn to see where he's going. So it's up to Emmy. Are you following Vineeth, or are you following the other three?
I'm following Serena.
Okay.
Because she seemed to be in charge, right?
It seems so in this case. What did you roll?
19.
A 19. It looks like she's casting Sending.
Ooh. Can I try to get closer to hear what she's saying?
You won't be able to hear what she's saying in sending because you don't have to like speak that one. That one's all in
You
the brain.
don't? Okay.
No. Message is the one where you talk into copper wire, but it's a whisper kind of thing. But this is all brain.
Does it look like any of the people she's with is who she's talking to by chance? Okay.
No.
Like they're not like focusing really hard listening or anything.
Mm-hmm.
Can I see her mouth? No, it's all in your brain, so there'd be no way for me to know.
Yeah, it's sending. It doesn't give any indication other that a spell's being cast.
Okay.
And you wait for a moment. Some time passes, and I won't even make you roll for this one. She casts it again for Emmy.
Oh, okay.
So it looks like she's talking to either someone for quite a lot or potentially multiple people. Who knows?
Okay. I'm gonna just keep following just to make sure they don't go anywhere else. I'm sure they're just going to the rooms, like I said, but I'm gonna keep following just in case.
Yeah, I would love to like get in there and listen to more conversation, but I don't want to get so close that she sees me.
I wish I could turn you into. I could turn you into a robot. But I don't know you're here.
Yeah, I just don't know where I'm at. Could I try my best to keep out of her line of sight, scout the building and see if there are alternate entrances, like an open window or a back door?
Yeah. So you certainly can. There is a window. You can see that the other two are basically just shooting the shit before they call it a night, basically getting all their gear put up. It looks like that they're taking time like to clean their weapons, make sure all of their equipment is in order. You can see like Sir Atalon actually has some quite nice armor in here that he is sort of polishing up, making sure it's all in working order. He actually has plate armor here. The same with the other, known as Recklin. He's got a chain shirt. He's making sure all his stuff is put together. And it's not unlike someone like preparing like an adventure. It would be like, these are the things that you would do before you take like a sleep. It's like, make sure all your stuff's in order, make sure that your weapon's in good shape, make sure you got everything that you need for like the next adventuring day, basically. So it looks like they're preparing and making sure everything's in order. After the second spell is cast, you see Serena come inside and sort of does the same thing. She's got a breastplate that she sort of pulled out of a pack and like setting up and things like that. And really it's just kind of small talk back and forth. Nothing necessarily like giving anything specific away, but she's just sort of telling them to make sure that everything's in order, make sure that you're ready, you know, big day tomorrow, like no excuses, no mess ups.
Does this feel kind of abnormal if they were just a normal pirate crew? Like this feels like they're definitely something more, right?
I mean, yeah. I mean, ish. I mean, they're taking care of their equipment like they're going to go on an adventure or something tomorrow, right? Where most everyone else is preparing for a captain's vote or is drinking all night until they're sick, essentially. Back over at the Drunken Mermaid, Azric, Cooter, you all are sort of mingling around with the crowd. And a short time later, maybe like 40 minutes, 45 minutes, maybe close to an hour, you see Blackthorn sort of waltz back in, sort of throw his cloak back to make an entrance, and just starts mingling with people again, trying to drum up interest in the crew that he's building for his new ship. And there's sort of rumblings of people just, surprised he came back. I haven't seen him in a while. Well, I don't know if I joined his crew based on what happened last time, but no, he clearly has backing this time. So just kind of, he's the talk of the town, basically.
I'll like people talking, I'll like chime in. I'm like, oh, sounds kind of suspicious, don't you think? Like stuff like that.
And someone's like, oh, it does seem kind of suspicious. And someone kind of chimes in, it's not suspicious though. Lots of fucking money, gold. He's promising all kinds of gold.
Like, hey, you promised that last time. Look where we're going.
I have a quick question. Are we, because I've been busy for like a month. Are we ourselves in the Drunken Mermaid currently, or are we still trying to?
I'm Gunther right now.
Yeah, cool. That's what I thought, because I'm like, I don't know if I am Cuda. or even maybe if I am Cuda, but like not directly like interacting with you or pretending like you're new to me.
How about this? You can do whatever you like. You could be Cooter, you could be a disguised Cooter, you could be a poorly disguised Cooter, whatever you want to be.
A poorly disguised Cooter. I reckon Cooter's just been like understands the assignment of like, don't be suspicious, like try to kind of blend in. But her idea of a disguise is like, when she's to her own devices, is like she takes her glasses off and puts her scarf in her bag, her giant bag of everythingness, and then because she can't see jack shit, she's just kind of like stumbling around going like, oh, what's up with all these rumors now? It's getting a little bit of spicy gossip in here tonight. I wonder what could possibly be the talk of the town, and like just trying to get all the drunken people to divulge information to her.
Yeah. And you see one a halfling gentleman who's pretty deep in the cup and is just saying, well, I'm gonna join the new ship. You should too. They're taking anybody, I heard. But if you're good at magics, you might get a bump in priority.
Oh wow, which ship? With who? What kind of magic?
With who? And he just points over to Blackthorn. Fancy pants over there.
And she's like squinting. Squinting over there. Oh yes, I can see very clearly. Yes. Oh wow, I might have to go introduce myself. Maybe I'll see you on the ship, fellow pirate.
And he's like, oh,
how do you do?
Yeah.
How do you do, fellow pirates?
Yeah. He's like, it's called the Raven's Fortune. I bet if you mention the ship before talking to him, he'll think you've done your research.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. I'll put in a good word for you. What's your name, sir?
Ruth.
Ruth. All right.
No, but Ruth.
Oh, Bar Ruth. All right.
No. Bar Ruth.
Bar Ruth. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'll be right back. I'm going to go finagle us some business. And she just kind of like pushes her way through the crowd toward whatever direction she thought he was standing.
Yeah. So Azric, you see a poorly disguised Cooter. It's like Cooter who took off her glasses and like put on a scarf, basically another scarf, a scarf over her scarf, and just sort of is like wandering out into the middle, and is standing somewhat near Blackthorn, but not like in conversational distance. So Cooter, you think that you found him, you found the fancy pants captain guy. So how are you gonna interact with this gentleman?
She just approaches him and goes, "I heard the raven's fortune is destined for fortune, sir."
And you hear someone who sounds like a good like 10 feet away from you, and sort of talking above the music. I'm sorry, did you say something?
The raven's fortune. I heard that it's destined for more fortune.
No, it's the Raven's fortune. Is my ship?
Yes. Exactly that one.
And he's hold on, and then comes over. Do you need some help, ma'am?
Well, I was hoping that maybe you might need some help.
Are you? And he starts to look. Are you with someone that I could?
Oh yes, Baruth! And she like calls him over.
And Baruth looks over like and it's just like drinks, and it's just like not even doing anything, just like like.
Oh well. Anyway, my friend and I were hoping we might find ourselves a spot on your ship. You like fortune, we like fortune. We can be fortunate together.
What sort of skills do you have? And I'm sorry, I'm Captain Blackthorn. What is your name, ma'am?
Oh, my name is Tuka.
Tuka. And
Nice
what is it
to
that
meet
you do, Tuka?
Well, you know, I tinker, I tanker, I build things, fix things. Fix people too, if you've got a couple of broken bits and bobs here and there. Oh, well, maybe a little something else. If you have a little private spot for a demonstration.
Sorry, what are you talking about?
No, I'm talking about my ability. I'm not trying to proposition you, sir. Well, I suppose not in that way. I am trying to proposition a job, but not that kind of job. Get your head out of the gutter, young man. How dare you?
He just sort of puts his hands up. No, I just was not sure what you were talking about and cupping your snout. Sure, we can do a demonstration. Why not right here for everyone to see, to show off your prowess?
Well, not here. I wouldn't. I wouldn't. I don't know. Well.
Performance anxiety, not very, not a good first impression.
Well, listen. Does anyone here have some kind of problem? Is everyone at full health in this vicinity? You, sir, you look like you've been limping a little bit.
Oh, all right, Grandma. I believe you're so deep in the... I'm sorry, Captain. She's very drunk. Come on, Grams. Let's go scoot you to bed now.
No, sir, do not unhand me.
Captain. No. Come on, Scoot. Let's go.
Unhand me, sir.
And there's like kind of a commotion. You hear someone in the back yell, "I've got scurvy," and someone's like, "Well, I'm missing a tooth." Just like people talking about what all like they've got going on. And the captain says, "I'm so sorry, sir. Do you know this woman? Because she's acting like that you do not."
She's just like the town old grandma, drunk and always looking for help, and no one wants to get help. So she's just taking every opportunity she can.
While you guys are discussing, I've already walked over to the scurvy man and started casting healing word on him.
You cast healing word, and he goes, "I feel the same."
She's lonely, really. No apology.
And he sort of
I don't think
sees
I
you
brought any
casting-
oranges with me, sadly.
and he sees you casting something. He goes, interesting, very interesting. And just sort of like says, like taps you on the shoulder. He's like, keep an eye on her because I think that under normal circumstances she could perhaps be useful.
Oh yes, Captain.
It was Griner, right?
Gunther.
Gunner?
Gunther with the TH like a like two.
Gunter, yes. Please go grab the madam and make sure that she's all right. Don't forget tomorrow at the Raven's Fortune. I'll be holding sort of, we'll call them secondary interviews, all during the show for the Congress. But anyway, make sure that she makes it if you don't mind.
All right, so before the Congress or after?
Let's say right before the Congress. Everyone's already gathered there, and yes, before the Congress.
Okay. You got it, Captain.
And you sort of go to Cooter and corral. I don't know what you're doing.
Sheepdog her.
Let's go. And I like whisper, it's my Asric.
Oh. Yes, unhand me, sir. I will resist. And she like walks with you.
Because some real, I don't know you, it's my purse energy. All right, so you have navigated that situation and then over to back to Emmy and VS, or Emmy and Hayden, I should say. And at this point, they've sort of started winding down and they're just getting ready for the evening to go to sleepy times. Sounds like they have a big day ahead of them.
I'm gonna wait until they fall asleep. Do I still have some time left being a mouse?
You tell me. I don't know how long you can wild shape.
4 hours, so
Yeah.
I
Hayden,
want to
you
wait until they
know-
fall asleep and then snoop in their belongings.
Hayden, you know that your invisibility is getting towards the twilight of its.
Yeah, I'll start heading back and report what I've heard.
Gotcha. Amy, you wait around until 99 times. What is it that you're looking for? Make an investigation roll for me.
Like any paper documents. $14.
14. A distinct lack of any sort of paper documentation whatsoever. You do find a small lockbox. Typically would hold valuables or gold or jewels, sort of that thing. You sort of rummage through their equipment, find various adventuring supplies, really.
Can I tell? And it's totally okay if this is not something Emmy would know, but like where their armor was made, like does it look to have a certain style or anything like that?
No, not particularly. It is relatively nondescript in its nature.
This question: are any of them talking or mumbling in their sleep?
One of them is snoring and seems to be annoying the other two, but no.
Okay.
You do notice going through some of the belongings of, well, let's see, of Serena. You can see something is sort of tied to the breastplate on like the shoulder. It looks like a necklace of sorts. Maybe some sort of religious symbol or something like that.
Oh,
can make
do I have religion?
Make a religion roll for me.
14.
14. I would think that you would know that this is definitely a religious symbol of the pantheon of would be the precept.
Sept.
Basically, think of things that people would pray for the precept, like civilization, Renaissance, science, technology, that sort of stuff.
Okay.
Like Rosadam people. That's
That would be the sort of patron deity of that island. However, people worship the entire pantheon, and then someone could worship one from like any other isle. It's a pantheon for a reason, but each island has its like patron. So, but yeah, most concentration of followers would be in Rosadam.
Interesting. Okay. I think I will head out and go to find the rest of the group.
Okay.
I will once I leave, I'll like find somewhere to kind of duck down and then unmouse. So actually if Hayden is still nearby, he'll probably see it.
Hayden had to leave well before you did.
Yeah.
I didn't know if he was still waiting outside or not though. But I'll head back to the bar or the tavern.
Yeah.
And
You all-
look for my friends.
You all can make your way back over to the Drunken Mermaid, and let's say that the evening's winding down. Many of the patrons are either headed back or deep in their cups or sleep on the tables, but you all can sort of meet up before you call it an evening.
Oh, how exciting!
you,
We're gonna get onto
what
the
did you
Raven's
find?
fortune.
We're doing what now?
Well, first of all, what did you find?
Are we in our rooms or?
You can be wherever you want to be.
Yes.
Okay. Well, whatever partnership that this Blackthorn has with the other people in his party is more business oriented, it looks like. They are.
Oh, how do you know that, Hayden?
Well, I was there listening.
You were? But I didn't even see you. Were you also a rat? No, wait, that doesn't make sense.
No, I decided, it'd be helpful to kind of make sure you weren't going alone, in case
Oh,
things.
you went to make sure I was safe?
Yes, and also out of my own curiosity,
Oh.
Azric made me invisible, so
Oh, I was gonna say I didn't see you. I should have probably smelled you, but I wasn't thinking about it.
I don't smell that bad, do I?
No, you just smell like Hayden.
Oh.
Kind of like somebody that's been sitting in salt water for too long.
Ah, makes sense, really. But yeah, they are paying him for
Rum.
something. I do like my rum. Paying him for information, things. They want to know more of the island, the cove, places of entry, who the big time players are. I don't think they're not operating as a crew. Doesn't seem that way. They're after something. They're using him to get it. They also seem interested in whatever he's after.
Oh, it's his promise of gold and fortune.
Yes, he hasn't told them what it is. And in fact, after he departed, they were talking about possibly going behind his back and trying to find it before him, whatever it may be. They don't seem to know what it is. You heard all that too, Emmy? Or I hope I'm not forgetting.
Yeah,
anything.
it sounded like they were using him, and I tried to look at like their armor and figure out where they're from because they had all that plate armor. Because I don't think they're pirates.
That's another thing. Follow them to their lodging, and I don't think they plan on sticking around for long. They seem to be preparing venturing gear, like Emmy said, armor, weapons, venturing packs of sorts. So I don't know if they plan on leaving tomorrow after the voting immediately, or what?
Oh, and the woman, she used the sending spell many times, but obviously couldn't hear it.
Oh yes, she seems to be someone who can cast spells. I don't know if it's a wizard or something.
Why are they looking for a tech wizard if they already have one?
How far does sending go again?
Well, that's what I was saying. They don't appear to actually be a part of his crew. They seem to be his benefactors more than his crew.
I could be wrong, but there's many types of merchants. Perhaps these merchants are the ones who sells information, and they're trying to get information on the island and sell that out to non-pirates, putting all our lives here at risk.
Answer your question, Emmy. Sending can go anywhere on this material plane or other planes of existence.
Oh, whoa. Okay, well, that doesn't narrow it down.
Okay, sorry.
Thanks.
I think you make a valid point, Azric. Something seems off, and I'm not sure what it is.
Are they in cahoots with the Conservancy to end all pirates while we're all here for the?
I mean,
That
it's not
was a
just
jump,
the
but I like it.
everyone hates pirates. I mean, of course.
But it sounds very ominous with the armor and the sending everywhere. It makes it sound to me like there might
Should
be.
we leave?
I mean, it takes time to get information out. I'm sure they don't have the lay of the land yet. If they were just asking for that information just now, I mean, we definitely should tell Whisper and report this to Blackbeak. That's for damn sure.
I would like to see what Whisper
tomorrow.
thinks.
Yeah, me
Do
too.
you recall where their lodgings are?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Hayden knows. I forgot.
Is there anything else of note out of the ordinary?
Yeah, there was a religious symbol of the proletariat. What was it?
The precept.
The precept on her armor, but I don't think that means anything. One of them snores really bad. Is that important information?
No. Precept?
He might have sleep apnea. We should attack him first. He's the weak one.
We'll just pitch his nose and it'll be fine.
Yeah.
Perhaps she might be a cleric?
Let's see with sending and detect invisibility.
I rolled a 15 religion, Mr. Max.
What are you trying to find out?
Like with the holy symbol and the 2 spells she cast, if she's pretty, if she's a cleric.
So with your religion check, 15, you know, the information that Emmy had shared about the precept and like kind of what their domain and thing is. If you're looking to see like what spells, you know, if someone has, you know, seeing invisibility and sending, you can give me an Arcana check for that to figure out, to align spell lists.
19.
So sending is available to bards, clerics, wizards, and some warlocks. For see invisibility, that is available to bards, sorcerers, wizards, artificers, some clerics, and some paladins.
Okay.
Can I do? Religion is ironically Kuda's strongest stat.
Yeah, go for it.
I just wanted to see if there's anything more about that particular symbol, given the armor, the group of people that this is. Like if there's anything around that we might
Roll religion.
discern with my new dice from PAX Australia this past month,
Wow.
because they all match now.
Oh, yay!
Yay! It's very pretty. Anyway, sorry, I had to show that off while I
behave
can.
this time.
I know, I'm hoping. Synergy be with
It's gonna
me.
be really awesome or really bad.
Oh, 14.
14's passable.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, 14's passable.
Yeah, but it's a plus 7.
Oh.
Yeah.
Did you happen to have an inspiration that you wanted to use?
I didn't.
Okay.
Did you test roll these before you made your purchase?
Yeah, because if she hasn't,
I wish I
Dan,
could have.
if she hasn't rolled them once yet, that first roll doesn't count, actually. Everybody knows that.
Sorry, no, it counts. So the precept, similar to like they're more about civilization, renaissances, like science, technology. They are sort of think of like a triumvirate of sorts. The precept is sort of the deity. They have sort of a holy scripture known as the Codex that they follow. That was ordained and given to their believers as legend anyway. And they're led by someone known as the Arbiter, who is the top of the church and the only person who is allowed to read the Codex. So the precept provides the divine knowledge and teachings via the Codex. The Arbiter interprets it, and that's kind of how their particular church works. They are a very sort of how it relates to Rosadon makes it a very like theocratic type environment, but also science and technology forward. As far as like the symbol, like the necklace with the symbol of the precept on it, people wear necklaces, bracelets, rings, keepsakes, like talismans. Really can't look much deeper than that, unfortunately.
I relay such information to my crewmates.
All right. So, not really a whole lot to go off of, but nonetheless, Blackbeak wanted us to report on what he's doing and why he's here, and I believe we have enough information. At least that something is definitely fishy. I'm not just talking about the market. I said we head back to the ship and round up Whisper and report in.
And we should also let her know that we have an invitation, red carpet invitation to the land of fortune, and see what she has to say about that too.
I mean, oh bullshit, really?
Well, I mean, if she wants to sabotage anyone else, now's the time. I'm starting to really enjoy this.
Is it at this point fairly late at night, or are we still kind of?
It's late.
Okay.
Yeah, it's late.
What time does the vote take place? The Congress?
It's gonna take place like after dinner time, like in the evening. So they're all probably gonna gather in this place and make like a spectacle of it, and have like basically food and drinks brought in, and have people talk and give sort of last, ditch efforts to grab some votes. And then it's gonna be the votes, and the way that the Captain's Congress is voted upon, that you guessed it, all the captains vote on behalf of their crews. So, which is why you all had been targeting only captains for the votes.
All right, and
So,
we have plenty of time to first thing in the morning report to Blackbeak.
Tomorrow morning, Blackpeak, and then see what happens from there.
Yep, Blackpeak, and then pretend to be interested at the Raven's Fortune if we want, and then the Captain's Congress. All right, then if nothing else, I bid you all a good night.
Aye. Good night, all.
Good night. Don't forget to prepare all your best spells in case there's an attack.
Oh, yes, a good idea.
Noted.
So you all gain the benefits of a long rest. There's on the 22nd of Septima, which is Sunday. And you all can select your spells for the day if you are a spellcaster of that flavor, and you can begin however you would like. Similar scene in the tavern of those stragglers that either got here way too early and started early, or holdovers from the previous evening that are getting shoveled out, basically. So, what
All
would
right.
you like to do?
We'll head straight to our ship, where Whisper is.
Gotcha. You make it over to Whisper. Is everyone going to be accompanying?
Yeah.
Alrighty. So you make it on over to the Unfortunate. You can easily find Whisper there, as you are greeted by the sort of skeleton crew that is maintaining the ship while you are in port. So Whisper is being called, and she sort of greets you all. Well, today's the day.
Hello,
huh?
Whisper. Today is the day, and we have much information that Captain Blackbeak requested about Marius.
Well, what have you found out so far?
Oh well, he's backed by some merchants who've turned pirate, and he's got a brand new sparkling ship called the Raven's Fortune, and he is promising people, glorious riches and adventures. The same bullshit he was spouting last time. But we did some more ticking, and Emmy and Hayden discovered that these merchants are not quite as they seem, not so piratey. They're rather here for information. Who's the playmakers here? Who's the powerhouses? All the ins and outs of the island, and all of that. And it seems more transactional rather than Captain Marius putting a crew together.
Do you
So I
think?
feel like.
Hmm.
Sorry, continue.
Well, go ahead.
I think they're here to gather information and perhaps sell us out with the highest bidder. And when I mean us, I mean the whole island, the cove.
I will say, in fairness to Blackthorn, if that is what's happening, fuck him. But he does seem genuinely interested in gathering a crew again. But
Maybe
yes,
he
what
doesn't
Azric says is
realize.
correct. There's something off.
And they're going to vote. We don't know who.
Do you think
That information was not divulged.
Do you think Blackthorn's trying to make a play with some deep-pocketed backers?
Absolutely. I don't think he can get any votes this time around. But he did mention, was it Hayden? You can catch up.
Yeah, I wasn't entirely sure of what he meant by that. They didn't make too many hints that he was going to be entering the race necessarily, but
he is doing interviews at his new ship right before the Congress to fill out his crew.
yes.
What makes you think that the backers are vying for information and are selling us out?
Just an assumption.
Yes, it's one conclusion that we came to based off of what I heard, what Emmy heard. They are not aligned as a crew. Doesn't seem like the people with him plan on pirating with him. They
They
were
were
more
communicating secretly with someone.
Yes, they do have at least one spellcaster. It's. He also seemed fairly interested in this thing he's been going on about, this treasure to end all treasures, possibly maybe to take it behind his back. I don't know.
There's always someone talking about the next big treasure or the next big score before they retire. Since you two, and she points to Emmy and Hayden, since you were the ones that overheard them, do you think it would be better to find them and press them, or to try and keep an eye on them from the distance?
Well, the thing is, we don't know who they were communicating with, so it'd be good if we could figure out who that was, I guess.
Without knowing the full capability of their party, I think it would be potentially dangerous to try to engage them and subdue them. I'm not completely against it, but we have between us here some folks that are fairly good at tracking and pursuing. So we had to decide which is more beneficial and which will likely yield us more information.
Well, based on what you told me, it seems like I can trust you to get on it and I can report back to Blackbeak. I don't necessarily want to waste any time if what you say might be true.
Aye.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Agreed.
She kind of slaps Azric on the shoulder. Trust. Funny thing. It's kind of giving you shit like, finally.
All right.
Does she also look proud of Maiden and Emmy and us being super stealthy, awesome people?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
She's proud of
She
you.
listened very intently to your report.
Oh, wow.
And it
We
felt
are
very
friends.
official.
Okay, thanks.
She was side-eyeing me the whole time.
That's true.
So it would be safest for us to take hostages, no, rather than.
Well, we know that.
Oh my God! Listen to me. Who am I?
I will
I was
say
about to say, are you feeling okay?
they look fairly well equipped. So a direct confrontation in order to subdue them might not be as easy as we think it will be. If we can find a way to get the slip on them, perhaps.
Maybe we let Blackbeak take care of that part.
No.
She's really scary.
It seems like we've been tasked with looking into this ourselves.
Yeah, but we did. Is that not enough? I feel like we've done so much already.
I mean, we need to be certain. This is just theories.
And
I mean, we could take him head on if you want. It's not going to be easy.
What if they didn't do anything wrong? And then we just attack them for no reason?
I mean, we're pirates.
Yeah, and I did prepare my really good spells, so that's true.
As you're discussing strategy, Whisper kind of leaves you to it and walks off the ship, puts her hood up like a cool rogue that she is, and walks towards
Slow-mo.
the port. Yeah. Second only to Hayden's hood scenes.
I'm imagining that as soon as we leave, Hayden has to do an even more impressive hood scene to like show her
Hayden's
how
Hood
it's
off.
done.
It's a hood off.
Hayden's hood is a hood, but there's also like a collar, so perhaps he flips his hood up and does a little collar pop with it.
All right. So you all discuss what's your next move.
Well, do you want to spy on them some more, or should we head over to the Raven's Fortune later and see what that's going on about?
I think we should go follow them because they were preparing for something and we don't know what that something was yet.
All right. Let me see. All right, so Richard, do you still remember your disguise from last night? They're expecting you to look probably the same.
Oh yes, and she like takes off her glasses and switches scarves, and she's like this.
Wow. Just wow.
Then she
Yes.
looks at Hayden like, I know, it looks very good, doesn't it, Azric?
Over here, Kuta.
Sorry, what? She like looks at Emmy.
I mean, he's just gonna kind of like point her in the right direction.
All right.
It
I
is
put
very
your glasses-
difficult to see, but
Just put your glasses back on and let's follow these so-called merchants.
oh, all right.
Should I be in disguise? Should I turn into an animal?
I
I could be
think
your
they don't-
pet bear.
They don't know what you look like, so I'll
Oh yeah.
probably save
Okay.
your forms when we need it.
Okay. But I am gonna put on my pirate bandana. Yar.
Excellent. Just don't do that.
Okay.
The
I
verbal part.
understand.
All
I
right, let's go.
understand.
I'll lead the way since you two know where they're staying.
Well, they said they're doing the things at the location of the vote, but before the vote. Are we going there?
We're trying to. It's early in the morning, right? We're trying to catch them prior to them, I guess,
Okay.
leaving. Right?
Yes.
Mhm.
Yes.
Okay.
After you, Emmy.
Ding dong.
Okay.
Hello?
It's this way, I think.
Ding dong, darling.
Do we have that technology here?
So you head out to the location which you sort of followed them to late the previous evening. So Hayden and Emmy lead you to essentially like a single room, like bunkhouse, basically. And you all sort of get there to sort of spy on them, and say as you look in the window to sort of gauge the situation, the place is completely empty. There is no trace of anyone being there.
Oh.
They were
Nope.
definitely here.
Doesn't even look like anyone was in the beds. They do teleport.
Make a perception roll.
Okay. Because they had a lot of gear. And
I wish to support the perception of are there any visible traces whatsoever of anything?
Make a roll.
How much rum did we drink last night?
I rolled a 17.
Mm-hmm. Looks clean. I mean, you don't see any indication like that they were there the previous night.
Wow.
I rolled a 22.
22. Cooter. Looks clean. It doesn't look like anyone was there. And then you notice that there are sort of, think of like a chest of drawers or a bed. When something has been somewhere for quite a while and you don't particularly think that pirates like to clean very often, like dust and things of that, you can see that things have been shifted and things have been moved, maybe in a hurry, and seems like things may have been quickly cleared out of here. There's one
Yeah,
drawer
look right
that's
there.
slightly ajar. Mm-hmm.
This has been moved. It's very subtle, but it's there.
Well, this is a bit of a problem.
I can find them if you want.
You think they went back to what's the ship?
Maybe, but I could cast locate object on the religious charm that was on her armor. And see if
I'm gonna
I can find it.
flip on my magic eyes and see if I can see any
Good idea.
trace remnants, anything like that.
Are you doing detect magic?
Yeah.
At will? Nada. Nothing at all. Nothing here at all.
Well,
What was your plan, Emmy?
I can cast locate object.
She wants to locate a charm that she saw attached to one of the persons.
oh yeah, that
And if
would-
they're within
Brilliant idea.
1,000 feet of us, I'll know. It's only a level 2. I could just do it. I'm just gonna do it. Okay. I'm gonna cast locate object at level 2. 1,000 feet.
Alrighty. What are you looking for exactly?
I am looking for the religious like necklace or charm or whatever that was on her armor that I saw. It is worth noting that if it's inside like a thin sheet of lead, I would not be able to see it. That's the one caveat. And it can also locate to the nearest object of a similar kind, but I'm looking for the specific one. So
Let's see. You have seen it up close within 30 feet at least once.
Yep.
And it's a specific object, so you can certainly do that. This is what, 10 minutes, so in the immediate vicinity of 1,000 feet. You don't get any pings from it, so it's not close. But if you want to pick a direction that you might want to go to sort of see if they're in the area, so there are a couple of directions that you could reasonably pick, one of which could be towards the port, which would include the port and the Drunken Mermaid, which is where you all are staying. Another direction would be close to where the Captain's Congress is held, which would be a different direction from there. And then there's also the direction further out where Hayden had the run-in with the Bloody Buccaneers. So you've got kind of 3 directions that you could pick that might make sense. A 4th direction being close to, let me get the name real quick. Close to Graves Shipwright. So there's 4 sort of directions that you could go on the island. And with it being 10 minutes, you could probably pick one and have this still be up to ping in the area. So Outer Beaches, Port, Captain's Congress, Shipwright are your 4 directions.
I just think I'm gonna pick wrong no matter what. Does anybody have an idea?
I would think if
Probably the port, if they're going to the ship.
Yeah, I think.
how long is it until the Congress?
They're making, you've heard they're making a spectacle of it. So the vote's gonna happen this evening, but it's like food, drinks, people gathering together. You know that the other captains are gonna try and vie for votes before the vote.
Well, then, yeah, potentially I agree with Azric.
The port.
The port and the Congress
Yes.
are not the same place. They're 2 different
Yes.
directions. So
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So port. Emmy's just gonna go, oh, not here, and then she's gonna take off like running towards the port.
okay.
Oh, all right, follow.
So you skedaddle back towards the port, towards the Drunken Mermaid. And as you are sort of making your way down there, you see like, you know, when you've been to a convention, when you're going to like go find lunch, but you're finding like a late lunch, so you're off time, you're headed towards the port and you see like kind of the lunch crowd heading in the opposite direction of you, of where you're going.
So
People
we're
seem
not
to be
late for
migrating.
lunch.
So they're migrating away from where you're going. So
As in,
are you
like,
gonna
just people in general are starting to.
crowds are starting to form and head back a different direction. So you continue on to the port. Is that correct?
Yeah.
You continue over to the port, and you're not getting any pings.
Shoot.
I wonder if perhaps they were preparing at the Congress, getting in early.
I could cast it again. We could go over there.
Let's give it a try.
Okay, I'm gonna cast it one more time.
Where are you heading?
To the Congress area. We think that perhaps they may have like cleared out and started setting up shop around the Congress early
Alrighty.
before the crowd started moving in.
Gotcha. So you make your way over to the Congress area, and as you are approaching, your object sonar goes off. Kimmy.
I like grab Cooter's arm. And start looking
Oh,
around.
I knew it.
Wow, you were right. Okay, where are they?
And you make your way forward, and you can see there's a building where the Captain's Congress is sort of held, and it's sort of reserved for these types of special occasions or meetings of the Congress and such. And it is basically like the very front hull of a ship. Basically, if you took the front of a ship and just like cut the first quarter off of it, and then added like a set of doors at the bottom, they've made like a multi-story building out of the front of an old ship.
Cool.
And as you're sort of approaching, it is immediately sort of around this front area, and you can see there are crowds. People are already filing in. You can see that there's tables, there's a bar set up, and then outside of this ship, you can see Blackthorn and Serena talking to sort of people interested in the Raven's fortune, and they're sort of just mingling in with the rest of the crowd, talking.
She's wearing her armor? Her
No.
plate?
No.
The thing was tied to her plate armor.
The shoulder plate, yeah.
Just smack Azric. Do your eyes thing!
What?
Do the eyes thing that you do!
I detect magic at will.
Do the eyes thing.
You know what I meant.
Okay. I'm gonna look at the exact parameters of detect magic really quickly, just so I can understand.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you. Okay, so in this crowd of people, you can see just like boom, 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 boom. Like there's people that have like magical swords. Someone may have like a magical hat, but around them, there's not any magical pings.
That's odd. Nothing around them.
She was a caster, though.
For a little bit of clarity in this situation, are you in disguise, Azra? Because
no. I'm me.
You're just Azra?
Yeah.
Mm.
Then well, obviously I can't disguise, so I'm just hidden. So we know where they are, and they're not in armor. They don't seem to be.
You know where Serena is and Blackthorn.
Oh, well, we know what one of them is. Don't know where the rest of her merry band of questionable folk is.
Well, let's just keep an eye on them and try not to make it obvious.
Okay. Should we kind of split up around the area? See if maybe we can spot her, some of the other folk, or just keep eyes on them too?
Possibly get close. Try to listen in on any conversations.
Okay.
If I get too close and Mary sees me, then that's a whole nother thing.
I can go up closer.
I'll keep an eye out for the other two lads. Was it Wicklin and beneath?
There was the older gentleman, elf.
Alton, I believe. Talon?
Something like that.
Sir Atalon.
The Atalon, yes.
Well, I'll press a little closer, try to stay somewhat out of sight.
All right. And as you sort of keep an eye on them, during this whole thing in this courtyard area, I think it's a good time for us to take our break before the festivities begin for the Captain's Congress and other things. So don't go anywhere. Get you some drinks and a snack and stretch your appendages, and we will be back here in just a little bit. BRB, everybody. And welcome back, everyone. Hopefully you've gotten your snacks, your snackies, and your drinkies. Thank you to Amaro for gifting all those subs. Much appreciated. Thank you. That's very kind of you.
You.
Enjoy the emotes, those of you who have them now. But where we left off is the crew had located where Blackthorn and Serena were currently setting up shop outside of the Captain's Congress. But the 3 other companions that were with them were nowhere to be found. But at this point, it looks like they're just running recruitment. I'll say at this point it is the afternoon. You've kind of kept a close eye on him. Nothing really suspicious has gone on. It's drawing closer before the festivities start happening, before the Captain's Congress. So there are quite large crowds of people, both inside and outside, at this point. Is there anything that you all want to do in particular at this moment? All right.
Not sure.
So they're just they're recruiting at this point.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But we can't outright see the people that we were looking for specifically. It's just like the general population is doing recruitment things.
No, Blackthorn and Serena are out talking to people about the Raven's Fortune, setting up.
Oh, yeah,
so I'm
right.
talking to them, but the other 3 people that were with them are not close.
Yeah.
And it's just been strictly like hyping up his ship. There's nothing about like a Captain's Congress surprise or something.
No, not at the moment.
So it doesn't appear to be entering the running.
I'm gonna try to roll. Or do you want to do investigation or perception to look for the other 3, or at least one of them?
If you want to try and look for them through the crowd specifically, in the immediate vicinity, you're not going to find them. You can spend time looking through the crowd here, and in fact you do. You spend some time to try and suss out where they might be. Are they recruiting, talking to people? But they're just noticeably absent from the location here.
Not here.
And as it sort of draws nearer to the main event, people are called inside to the Captain's Congress, namely the captains of ships, to sort of have the period before the votes to give them opportunities to converse away from the rabble, basically.
Is this all captains or the captains who are up?
All captains, because all captains will be voting.
I guess that.
Wait, that's you.
All right. I guess keep an eye out. I'll be back after whatever this is.
Yeah, I'd like to. I mean, I assume Blackthorn's going in.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to keep an eye on Serena.
Okay. And as everyone's kind of coming in and being called in, Blackthorn sort of steps onto like a barrel and then starts to address the crowd as things are starting to sort of come alive around the Captain's Congress. And he says, "Everyone, I know it's been sort of a surprise that I have returned to the Cove, but I can honestly say that the turnout and interest of my new ship has been both honestly surprising, but also endearing, and has really strengthened my resolve. And I would like to say to any of you here that if you are interested in joining the Raven's Fortune, we would love to have you. And I would also say that this Captain's Congress could be a very important one. And I would encourage all of you to speak to your captains to make sure that they are thinking about what's best for all of you. For the Cove, for the common pirate, for everyone. We have a good thing going here. And I think that it's important that we are united as the patronage. And I just really think that we've done so well here. And perhaps there are candidates that would see that continue. I know that there's been some things that have gone awry before this Congress. I know I'd ask each of you to question, is it all a bit too convenient? Is it a bit too convenient that this seat was open in the first place? Sort of a large crowd is gathering. Sort of following his speech. Hayden, make a perception roll for me.
Can I do an insight check on him just to see, like, is he any kind of like jittery? Is he like doing some, I don't know, something?
I will do the same.
Okay.
Oh, it's like an 8.
Perception?
Too far away.
Yeah.
I took my glasses off again to blend in.
-1, 17.
I got a 12.
A 12. So all of you are paying attention to what Blackthorn is doing. Cooter, you are trying to suss out if he's jittery or anything like that. You know, seems like how he's always been. What was your intent on this, Azric?
If he's like maybe stalling for something.
Mm-hmm. And your role was
He's talking really slow and trying to really drag this out. So I got a 17.
He's saying a lot, but also not saying much, if you get my drift. He's using a lot of words. There's not a lot of substance there. And
God,
you're kind of
pirate filibustering.
and Hayden, as you're sort of drawn to the speech for a moment, and you look back for your quarry, and she is not there.
Shit.
And a few more minutes sort of go by of him just, he's essentially just pirate filibustering, you know, just talking.
I'm gonna yell out. And why should we listen to you, a disgraced captain who failed to secure his crew and lost his ship?
That, sir, in the back, an excellent question. Now, I would like for you all to think of the mighty creature that is the Phoenix. For I believe that he and I share many traits that are similar, where I have been reduced to nothing more than ash, in which I shall rise through said ash and be just as strong as ever. And I will lead my crew to riches beyond imagination.
Bullshit, cocky pop.
Cocky.
Poppycock. That's the same shit you spewed last time that led to your mutiny.
And he says, "Oh, well, were you there? I'm sure anyone could make such a argument."
Well, surely a captain who does not recognize his own crew is unfit to lead.
As the crowd's part sees, the camera zooms in on Azric. And he looks at you for a moment. I see. You've come a long way from swabbing decks, haven't you?
We all start somewhere, Marius.
It's good to see you in good health. I believe whatever sickness was ailing you may have receded.
Aye. What is your goal here, Marius? You're just saying a lot of words, but not saying anything at all.
It's called politics, Azric. I'm sure you, of your current stature, it looks, should know something about that if you're in a position of power.
Or maybe you're here for another reason. With your newfound friends. Maybe you're trying to sell out the cove.
And then gasps. Sell out the cove? Really? If I was going to sell out the cove, why would I be here? Gathering
maybe here for
crew.
power grab?
Oh, so
Is it a convenience that a slot opens up and miraculously you appear with a brand new ship with new backers who all conveniently, all three used to be merchants, but now want to turn code, become pirates? How convenient.
Isn't it also convenient that there is a vacancy in, well, it seems that the rather disinterested Captain Blackbeak turns to Captain Blackbeak and looks at her as she's going in the doorway, is all of a sudden interested now, and her little cabin boy in her pocket is causing a scene. Isn't that right, Azric? You're
Maybe
part
you
of
were the one who killed
Armada.
Captain Orion.
I'm
Maybe you were the
sorry?
one who killed Captain Orion.
Oh, really? How would I have done that without a ship, as I have just recently gotten mine?
That's a great question. And how did one attain such a well-crafted brand new ship?
I've been very open about my generous backing. They believe in what I'm doing, and many of you all believe in what I'm doing as well.
Or maybe you are just a puppet. Why would three merchants with a vast amount of money pull their lot in with a disgraced pirate?
Perhaps you should look into a mirror. Why would a nobody be ascended to captaincy by one of the most fearsome pirates on the cove, other than just to be a puppet? Oh, I know all about your rise to power. It's no secret.
I grabbed power for myself. You think I was just given a ship? You think I was just given a crew? I earned my spot.
Whatever you tell yourself to sleep at night.
Oh, I sleep quite well.
So the nightmares don't bother you anymore, do they?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Wailing like a scared little girl in your sleep.
We are all haunted by things. It's only natural, being pirates after all. But you come here to swagger on in, promising riches and glory of gold, untold, unseen. All a lie.
Really? Perhaps my old crew could have seen those riches if they hadn't turned on me. They lost faith. Some of them did anyway. I don't seem to recall what side you were on, if I remember correctly.
I saw things going very poorly, and I jumped ship because of the chaos of the flames. I did what anyone would do. Survive. Anyone staying on that flaming, sinking ship would have been a fool.
A coward. A puppet and a coward.
Well, it looks like you'd be looking into a mirror, as perhaps you're not running the show, Marius. These merchants are. Of course, they
think
want
that
to just
you're-
give you a ship without strings.
Obviously not. They want a return on their investment. Everyone would know that. But also,
we all
the same
agree.
question to you, Captain Azric. Do you think that you're in charge? Because I think that she would disagree. As he gestures over to Captain Blackbeak, and she is like staring laser beams in between you and her, and him. Timmy, just as your locate object is waning in its sort of efficacy from your spell, you sense it getting further and further away from you from behind the Captain's Congress building.
I immediately move towards where I'm feeling the ping.
Okay. About the rest
And
of
if they're busy, I just am gonna go. Because I don't want to miss it. So I don't want to waste any time.
I follow Emmy because she's not disguised
Did
as
it being
far as
by
I remember.
herself. Yes,
Mm.
correct.
I'm
Everyone
just like,
always
we
follow
have to go
and
find
protect
a
Emmy.
bathroom.
Thank you.
Going to the little girl's room, BRB.
And as this is kind of going on, you see Captain Goldbeard, who is a speaker corsair, sort of step out. Oh, that's enough. Captain's inside for some conversing. If you care, that is. We got business soon. So I want what everyone has to say laid out. Stop your yapping amongst them. And he goes back inside the area of the Congress. Hayden, you spot Emmy and Cooter sort of going around the building. Azric is sort of in this shouting match. Does anyone let Azric know? Hayden, do you follow them?
So was it Goldbeard?
Yep, Captain Finn Goldbeard, speaker corsair.
After he says that, does the crowd kind of, I don't know.
Yeah,
That kind of put it into it.
Yeah, he's kind of like trying to put a fork in it to keep them from yelling in the middle of the street.
Okay. I as people start milling about again, I'm gonna like walk up to Azric, tap him on the shoulder, and like kind of give him a little signal about a direction I'm going in, and then I'm going to follow Cooter and Emmy.
I nod, and then I head in.
Alrighty.
Splitting the party. Do. It's the best move.
Well, we're not captains.
There's not a lot we can do about it this time, is there?
Yeah, and this is basically the the vote's not happening for a while. This is basically wine and dine for Captain's like last ditch effort to like convince
Murder
people to
each
vote for
other.
them, like that kind of stuff. So you're like, for captains that care, they're expected to be there. Azric, you can be there for sure, but you don't have to be there if you don't want to be there. You
feel
are.
like I have to
It is
now.
up to you.
Blackbeak expect him to be there?
I will say that it is. You've got a good 3 hours before the vote happens.
I don't think I'm gonna roll a insight if Blackbeak wants me to be there after I made this scene. Nat 20, baby. So 19.
Ooh.
So as you sort of see her, she goes in with her beady red eyes. She looks like she wants to fucking strangle you right now. So maybe not the best idea to try and entreat with her at the moment. You get the sense of, has a look of, I thought you took care of this type situation. So, well, take that as you will.
I will follow the rest of the team.
Okay. Yeah, so you follow the rest of the team, and you make your way sort of around the building, and Emmy, it's still ping, 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 gone as you're kind of going around.
Did I get a general direction?
You did. At some point,
Okay.
It went from in front of you, slightly higher than you, above you, out. Like it was climbing.
A
Make a
tall building.
Yeah, this building is several stories tall. There's other buildings around that are 1 or 2 story. You all can make either a perception or investigation rolls if you're trying to find anything specific. Up to you, and what information you'll get based on what you roll for.
I do want to investigate, like, as we're walking and any walls or structures, is there any imprints, any cracks, any something where people can kind of enter, anything that looks out of place for a spot like this?
All right, give me your insight roll, or sorry, investigation roll. Insight was earlier.
Blue dice is in jail forever.
Already, damn.
Forever. Ooh, hang on, my thingo crashed.
Your thingo.
My character
Yep.
sheet crashed.
Oh.
Sir, please come back. I'm pretty sure it's a nat 20 because it was a 15 and it's either a +5 or a +7 or something like that.
Well, if it's 15, it's not a nat 20. But
I
it
just
could
can't
be
remember
up
which.
to. It could be up
dirty
to,
20.
or
I mean, yeah, not nat 20. I mean 20. I mean, yeah. I'm fairly certain it would be 19 and or 20.
I'm gonna start saying that. I'm pretty sure it's 20.
It's
I don't know
very
what happened. I'm
slowly
pretty sure.
coming back. Okay, perception 5. Yeah. I mean, wait, investigation. Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So 19. Cool. I was close.
19.
Got
You're
it.
looking around and you're gone full like Sherlock mode in this area, looking for things, and
Yeah.
you're spotting and you're looking at. There's several
Not
buildings
one
close
pair
together.
of glasses, but 2.
Yeah. And you're looking around and you're sort of looking for like cracks, places for them to go. You see some piled up cargo around here, maybe supplies for the festivities, and you sort of look and you're panning around and you notice, oh, that building's close to this building, and then you see what appears to be a rope coiled up on top of the roof that looks like it was pulled up. And then you also notice a small like metal hook, just the edges of it, and what looks like that there is a grappling hook that had been attached to this roof and pulled upwards.
I point upwards. And Hayden came with us, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah.
I grab Hayden's hand and cast spider climb and go
Ooh.
and point up to the ceiling.
Ooh.
I was like, please tell me I didn't replace this.
Yeah.
Because I was literally moving stuff around earlier.
Is tonight the night where we all picked all the right spells for the first time ever?
So until the spell ends, which is concentration, I believe, one willing creature, which you are absolutely willing to do this 100% because you literally get to be Spider-Man.
I don't know.
gains the ability to move up, down, and across vertical surfaces and upside down along ceilings while leaving its hands free. The target also gains a climbing speed equal to walking speed.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I've never done this before, so Aiden's like slowly inching his way up until he feels comfortable with it, and then kind of like starts moving quicker.
It's so funny because the way that it reads, you could literally just walk horizontally up the wall if you wanted to.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, like halfway up the wall, he's been crawling on all fours like Spider-Man, and then halfway up, he like lets his hands go, and he's like, "All right."
Yep. So you're walking up, and you reach sort of the pinnacle about 2 stories up, and you see that there is a grappling hook and there's rope that was pulled up afterwards, and you can see that this building, it's not the same building as the Captain's Congress, but the roofs are kind of butted up against each other where you could easily walk over, and you do see that there is an open window on the 2nd story of the Captain's Congress.
Okay, I'm gonna creep up over the ledge, trying to be subtle, and I want to peer through the window without going in yet. Just because I don't know what's inside the room.
All right. Make a stealth roll.
Okay. Stealth, that's a 18.
18. You feel like you're being pretty quiet. You can see that there is basically a empty room where you currently are. The way that it is laid out is you kind of climb through this window, and it looks just like a desk and some things, like a small bed in one area. And the way the wall is situated, you climb through the window, and then the corner is where the door is, so you really can't see what's beyond in the rest of this area. You know the area is quite large because you can see sort of how big this 2nd story is, but you know that sort of once you go around that corner, you're probably committed and you're not sure how much cover you would have afterwards. But you do hear like some rummaging around. There are people up here as you sort of get your bearings.
I'm gonna creep back over to the ledge I climbed up and peer down. And just
Drop down the rope.
I will. If they left the rope there, yeah, I'm gonna
Oh
try.
yeah, they left it there. They just pulled it up.
I'm just gonna sit down and just kind of like, I don't want to shout down to them, but just kind of like indicate that like they're up there.
You use the standard adventure hand signals.
Yes.
I look at Cooter. Should I turn into something that can fly us up there?
I did drop the rope.
Yeah, but if I could fly.
You can fly up if that's I think that would be a good idea. I don't know if you'll be able to hold me.
Should we go up then?
Oh yes, I'll meet you up there one moment. It might take me a little while.
Maybe I won't fly up. Maybe I'll just walk up the rope with. Well, it depends if Cooter can actually climb ropes.
I can try.
Yeah, you've got a grappling hook well secured on the roof, a rope, and Hayden sort of at the top helping out. There's not a check required to climb this. You can do it easily.
Okay.
There's nothing precarious
Excellent.
about it. So you all are climbing up. Emmy, are you going to shape change into something?
You probably don't have to at the
Yeah,
moment.
I'm just gonna climb up. I want to save it. You think?
I'm like, shh, whisper. quietly.
Give me a
You
group
don't have to yet.
stealth. Give me a group stealth.
Oh, here we go.
Oh boy.
There's my 18.
Your 18 helped you earlier when you first came up here and they didn't hear you
Oh.
come in.
Okay.
12.
I'm using my inspiration.
Okay.
Got
14.
a 12 as well.
17 minus 1.
That was an awful roll for Hayden.
About the worst I could do.
The stealthy one?
Yeah, the least stealthy I can be is a 12.
Damn.
Wow.
Damn.
Wow.
Okay. So you all make your way up to this area, and I think that what we should do is
Uh-oh.
give you something to work with. A bit of a visual.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Map
Yeah. Map time.
Hold,
Map
please.
time.
Oh, select the lowest roll die. Just sign
I'm
me
really
in, bud.
bad at this.
Alrighty. So you all climb up here, and what I would like for you all to do is just roll initiative for me, just to keep this in a turn order of sorts.
I rolled the blue dice because it doesn't matter, and then it hit the other dice, and then rolled a nat 20.
Okay, so Cooter,
So my
what is your
initiative's
initiative?
19.
It's 19. Fantastic. Hayden, what's your initiative?
Also 19.
Alrighty. I think your dex is higher than Cooter's. Emmy, what is your initiative?
3.
3. Azric.
7.
7. Alrighty. So we will begin. Something is happening that you all
Something
cannot
is
see.
happening.
Uh-huh. You hear rummaging things in the distance, sort of like things are being like rifled through. Hayden.
Yeah.
You still have spider climb, by the way.
Okay.
Mm.
That might be useful. So is this kind of what you were describing to me earlier when I was out there by myself? So is that on the right side? That's a corner that leads to a door?
Yes. You basically it's open, and then going would have to go this way to get to the rest of the place.
Okay. Let's see. Let's step forward. And there's really nothing to the left that I can see. It's just a wall. Okay.
There's a shelf in front of you.
Okay. Should I, since this is a second floor room space, I'm assuming the ceiling's like not that high, like, right?
It's probably good, like 9-foot ceiling, probably 8 feet. I don't know.
Okay. I'm gonna creep forward a little more. So it's like this corner here. Is that a corner or am I in the room? I mean, I'm in the room.
You're behind a dresser or like a shelf, but this is the room. You catch a glimpse of someone over here.
I'm gonna hold here for the moment and kind of like try to hunker down, and if they can see me, I don't know. It looks like maybe Azric can see me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna like signal like that I see one individual. Just kind of like throw up like one and then point. I don't see any more than that though.
All right. Scooter.
Yes.
Gizmo's with you too. Gizmo will go right after you.
Yeah. So yeah, Gizmo goes after me. That's right. That's why I was going to ask that. So this is just a wall. I'm a creep over you. Oh, cannot move Cooter. It's not her turn. Do we have to Wazda? Again?
No, it's your turn.
not
You
my
should be able to
turn.
move.
Sir, I demand you let me move.
It says it's Hayden's turn on my screen.
Oh.
Oh yeah, at first it looked like it was
Hayden.
Azric's.
Cooter.
Emmy's turn. Next up, Cooter.
No, it says it's Cooter's turn.
Yeah.
Now it says it's Emmy's turn for me.
Refresh.
Oh,
Let me refresh. Let me refresh. I'm like a person behind or something.
Well, Emmy's last, so.
Yeah, it was like it didn't reset the order or something for me, which is so weird.
I'm having a lot of problems with mine. It's like
Initializing.
being weird.
Okay.
There you
There
go.
we go.
Hey.
I'm on the move. Ooh, actually, I'll go over here. I see nothing. Is there? So there's nothing on this side. This is just a closed room.
Yeah. Closed room.
Okay.
Hayden's where the door is.
Cool. Okay. Is he on the ceiling perchance?
No, but
Okay.
I assume this doorway is wide enough to squeeze two people through, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
Okay.
Hayden's kind of like he's kind of pressed against the wall, peeking
All
out.
right, I'm just going. Okay, I see somebody.
Yeah. You can go that
How far is my movement?
That would
5,
be it.
10,
If you went through Hayden, that would be
15, 20. Yeah.
30, because it'll be double to go through him, unless you wanted
Yes.
to try and dash or something.
No, I don't need to go any further. I just need to see. And
A
then
person.
Oh, can I hold an action for her?
What would you like to hold?
Probably just my ray of sickness, you know.
Okay. So
Like if
what do
if this
you?
person.
Huh? Go ahead.
Wait, let me get my ruler out really quick. What is it? Yeah, 60. Yeah, we're good. Projectile vomit across the whole encampment.
So what's your triggering action going to be? Because if it doesn't happen, you'll still lose your spell slot for holding it.
Actually, I don't think I have any cantrips though. I might just leave it actually. I might have to just wait and see what happens.
Okay. Where would you like Gizmo to go?
Gizmo, I was thinking would go. Can I ping? I think Gizmo's movement is like twice or something. Oh no, speed 30 feet flying. Which is about
Gizmo
the same,
could
right?
go either there or there.
Yeah, probably in front of me on the left.
Right. Gizmo zooms right in front of you.
And if anyone, hang on, range 30 feet. Oh, no one's going to be in range, but if they do get within 30 feet of range, Gizmo will do a little fourth strike. Just go pew pew.
Gotcha. So Gizmo starts buzzing in like a figure 8 motion and starts gesturing over here.
Ooh. And then Kuda relays that to everyone. This way, this way.
Some rummaging next to you, Emmy and Azric, in the room beside you. You can hear things being rifled through. Azric.
Let's see. And that's just a wall, right? Over to the left?
Yep.
Over here?
Yes.
I'm gonna move behind Aiden. Tap his shoulder, and I'm like doing the hand signals that someone's over here.
Alright.
And then dang it. Not much else. Yeah, that's all I do.
Alrighty. Up next, you hear movement in this area. The figure goes deeper into the room. Next, you hear movement over here. You see someone poke their head out and yell over here. What have you found? Not much yet. And they look left and go and kind of nod and then turn and then see a Cooter and a Gizmo here.
I was like, damn, I should have done a hide action. Forgot that's a thing.
And he sort of looks and like catches and just goes, what the fuck? And you see them pull out a rapier out of the sheath, and they just yell, we've got company.
I'm so sorry, team.
Oh, this is great.
I was gonna ask what our goal was here, if it was to talk to them or fight them. But
I was gonna say I'm happy that our decision has been made for us. So
well,
let's go.
And you hear all this, Emmy.
Okay. So I realized that someone's about to attack Cooter.
You hear, we've got company, and shring.
Do I hear Cooter go like, oh no?
Oh dear.
I am going to turn into, actually wait.
You're going to turn into actually wait.
I just respond with,
Remind.
did I where the bathroom is?
I'm going to run around the
Buying my
corner
friend's
first.
time.
5, 15, 20. Oh, I can't get there. Oh, it's because all my friends are there. So 5, 10.
It would
Can
take
I
a total.
squeeze through them to get here?
If you have 45 movement speed, you could.
Oh, dang.
So you would have to dash to get that far.
Okay. I'm just gonna wait right here, and then I'm gonna cast. I'm gonna cast. Sorry, I'm looking for it. I know I have it. What's it called? Enlarge.
On.
On. Sorry, I'm reading through the rules.
Who are you casting it on?
I'm trying to think who uses strength. None of my friends use strength.
No one in your entire party uses strength.
I mean, I kind of do
Can you cast it on yourself?
for some stuff, I think.
Nothing I can do is helpful.
Didn't
Not
you
true.
select
Not true.
your
I'm gonna
best
conjure
spell?
some animals. I'm gonna conjure 2 beasts of challenge. No, I'm gonna conjure 1 beast of challenge rating 2.
Okay, hold on.
I can tell you the beast if you want, or you can choose. It's your choice.
Challenge rating 2.
Yeah, I have one ready to go if you want it.
Well, that's not how the spell works.
I know, but I'm just trying to help.
Alrighty, hold on.
I think you'll like it.
Roll a d20 for me.
1.
A 1? Okay.
Yeah.
That's so stupid.
Perfect. What is it?
Okay.
Ale.
We see if I got one. Hold on.
Oh my god, I'm so excited now.
Yeah, this might take me a second. Apologies. Challenge rating 2.
Yeah. Oh, please be a capybara.
It's not a capybara.
Why not? They're so cute. No one would attack them.
Please be a llama.
Ooh, that spits. Yeah.
That spits acid.
Wait, is it llamas or camels that do that?
Both, I think. I think they're both
Both?
temperamental, similarly shaped beings.
Where do you cast this, Emmy?
Like over
What's
next
your-
to Cooter.
Okay.
The goal is that they'll see a giant animal and attack that before they attack Cooter. So it could be like kind of in front of her.
All right. You
Like here.
summon an Aurochs.
Let's go.
Cool.
Oh
If you were-
man.
Not familiar.
He's a biggin.
With
Not. What were they?
the Aurochs. Aurochs are basically large bovine type creatures. They are in herds. They're a herd animal. And if I remember correctly, they are essentially the Underdark version of cattle.
I just Googled it and it says they're very
mistaken.
aggressive.
Or maybe not. No, I think that they're just like gnarly looking cattle.
Mega
So-
cattle.
You can let me give you a link to them so you can
Thank
have
you.
their stats and
So the one I
stuff.
found was not accurate.
Do they go on your? They roll their own initiative, don't they?
That's
yeah.
your call, I think.
Do they?
But yes, they do. They have their own initiative.
You have a big.
All right,
big
they're gonna
ass
roll their
cow.
own initiative now.
Dang, this dude does look gnarly.
They rolled a 15. All right, so you got a big angry cow.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Up next.
How I like them.
Beneath steps forward, sees this happening, sees the giant angry cow. They pull out a short bow and start blasting. So, first short bow attack, natural 1, so that's not going to hit. The second one is an 18. You're gonna have to help keep track of this, Emmy.
Yeah, I've got the HP right here. You said it was an 18
18 to
damage?
hit.
Oh, 18 to hit. That's sorry, I'm still reading all their abilities. That's gonna hit.
They take 6 piercing and 2 poison damage
2 poison.
and 6 piercing.
Okay.
Next shot is an 11. Is an 11 hit.
That's exactly it.
They will take 9 piercing.
Okay.
And 2 more poison. They
That's
dust
today. Let me get my calculator out.
here. And sort of, you see them kind of scurry behind this person and disappear from your view, kind of seemingly unsure where many of they have went. Alrighty. Hayden.
Hayden's going to move past Cooter. He's just gonna squeeze around her, so that's 10 feet,
10.
15, 20, 5, 30. Bonus action
Okay.
dash. 5. And as he's walking this way, he's gonna like lower his hood and like throw his hands up to show he's unarmed, and he's gonna take another couple steps forward and looks at the guy across from him, and then looks back at his party and just says, "Enough. Not here to fight. Everyone calm down."
Make a persuasion roll.
Okay. Uh, 21 total.
Okay. I added that on your character, I mean, just because you're concentrating. We'll see what happens. Cooter, it is your turn now.
Noting that Hayden's trying to diffuse things. She just kind of goes to, just scatters to like go right in this corner here.
Mm-hmm.
And then holds, this time I would definitely hold maybe Greece, I think, actually.
Okay.
If they if like these blokes in this area decide to fuck around and find out.
Okay.
Like if they retaliate after Hayden has been like, everyone calm down, then she'll just like chuck a grease on him.
Perfect.
So I will preemptively cast that. And then
So, Hayden, you're gonna lose your spider climb. Because you're holding grease that will take your concentration, but that's okay.
Yeah.
And is there anything else you're gonna do before you end your turn?
I don't believe. Bonus action, no. I can react, but I don't need to at the moment. So no, I don't think so. I think we're good.
Emmy,
And
what
then
does the Aurochs
oh
do?
yeah, my little
sorry.
boy.
Gizmo, my bad.
Yeah, that's
What
what.
do you feel
Yeah,
like
sorry.
Gizmo
I should have mentioned Gizmo, but I assumed it was coming. But Gizmo, can I move Gizmo?
I'm gonna give
I can move.
Gizmo your initiative too. Just give me a
So
second.
Gizmos.
There you go.
Gizmo's gonna. Oh, collide. What am I colliding with? Sorry, I'm just trying to see if it can move around. How far would it have been from?
That's 25 feet.
25, yeah, through the thingo. So it would be like here. I think Gizmo can go on this side. No, collide. Here.
See.
Anyway, we'll go there. And Gizmo's holding a good old pew pew.
Gotcha.
For if anyone decides to step foot out of this room, they're going to get zapped in both eyeballs.
Alrighty. Now, Emmy, what does your Aurochs do? It will obey your verbal commands or defend itself.
Yeah, he is going to be holding an action to charge. So he's
Okay.
just going to kind of stomp his foot and look at that person over there, which let me ping the one. I can't see because I can't see through his eyes, but he can see them because they shot him. The one who shot him, he's going to prepare to charge them.
Gotcha. Alrighty. Up next. Sir Atalon steps over, clocks the gizmo, and sort of looks out and sees everyone else. And he just looks out and goes, "The fuck are we doing? What are we doing?" Azric.
Oh. Okay. I'm going to. You know, I'm just gonna stay hidden back here, and since Hayden already has their attention, see what Hayden's gonna do to convince him to, if we're gonna talk or not, and if not, then I'll go to town.
Give me a stealth roll.
All right, Stealthin. That would be a 15.
Alrighty. Up next. Serena. She steps out and surveys what's going on and looks at the room and looks right at Hayden and gives him like very like quizzical like stare. What are you doing?
Not really sure at the moment.
And
I'm trying not to die currently.
she looks at the rest of you, sees she can see the aurochs. She assumes there's others, heard someone run across this way, and she says, "Come out and lower your weapons. There's no need for further violence unless you incite it." She looks back to Hayden. "If they raise arms, we'll do what needs to be done."
Oh, I think that's well understood.
Up next, Ricklin. He sort of puts his hands up. You know, he's got his rapier, and he just sort of like sidesteps, sort of maneuvering a bit, and just sort of waiting. Emmy. And just so you all know how I'm going to play this is if the rest of initiative, if everyone just holds up, we're going to pause initiative, have a conversation. If things go south again, then it's going to go right back to the top initiative. Cool?
All right.
Yeah.
So what does Emmy
Emmy's
do?
following Adric's lead, so she just kind of like I'm gonna hold an action to follow Adric essentially. So I'm kind of even gonna kind of get up close to him and kind of hide behind him, and then like kind of grab his cloak or whatever. And if he goes out, Emmy will go out. Otherwise, she's just staying
Okay.
there.
That was the demand.
And
Come out,
yeah, and that's
lower
why
your
I'm
weapons.
letting Adric make the call though, because he's the captain.
Alrighty. So we're going to just end initiative there. We're going to pause it for now. And you all can sort of speak freely, and you can come out to surrender. I'll have to move you because it won't be your turn, but we can kind of figure that out if you want to come out and raise your hands and start our little parlay. But anything more than that will draw initiative again.
All right.
So
Don't need to hold a weapon to hold my acid.
I will step out.
Alright, I'm
hands
just gonna
in the air.
Uh-huh.
Hands up.
So Emmy
Yes.
and Azric step out. They're behind the aurochs, since Emmy was following. Cooter, are you gonna step out and reveal yourself?
I just poke my head out right to one step down, but she's like,
Yep. Mm-hmm.
The Auroch starts looking for some hay or something to eat.
Okay, where would you like it to wander?
Just around.
Okay,
Not
it's
too
gonna
far.
just mill around in the middle.
Yeah.
Up into some of
It's
these
just
things.
chilling, looking for some snacks.
found a old sandwich on the table.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is Gizmo staying there?
Yeah, Gizmo's chilling.
All right. So at this point, map's not important. So we're just talking. And Serena just starts looking over you all. What the actual fuck are you all doing here? Why are you here?
It's an excellent question. Why are you all here? Someone's skulking about during the patronage meeting while all captains are busy. While you guys are squeaking about like little mice.
Well, we have a bit of a job to do. And I would suggest you all staying out of our way.
Job? And what job would that be?
Don't think that you're in a position there to be asking particulars.
Well, considering how your lackey was distracting all the pirates and with a boisterous speech that meant nothing, you sulked away and rummaged through things that don't belong to you. I understand you're new to the island. While on the island, you don't steal from other pirates. You don't kill other pirates. I'm just going to give you leniency because you're all obviously pretending to be pirates.
Eden, are we going to have a problem? Do we need to apprehend them?
Aiden?
What?
That won't be necessary.
Those sounds like things are just teetering on the edge of going south here, and we're wasting time. So, if you all are going to be a problem, get on with it. I have better things to do. Now,
Hold
back to
on
my
a
request
moment.
of dropping your
Who
weapons.
is Hayden to you?
Back to my request, drop your weapons.
I'm
I'm
not
going to
holding
ask
any.
again.
I'm also not holding any.
Mhm.
Aiden, what's going on here?
I would do as she says. Just
What?
humor her.
I'm going to have to kill you as well.
Why would you kill me?
Because she's giving you orders.
What's
Yeah.
going on?
I'm not under her command.
Wait, do you two know each other? What have I missed?
I've known this one since childhood.
You couldn't have mentioned that like
What?
last night when we were making plans? Are they good
I'm
guys?
ordering you, Hayden, to explain things.
First, I must say that Serena, this rabble that you have with you, not very good at covering your tracks, are you? I mean, we had no problem finding you. It's a little sloppy.
Was a bit of a rush job.
Must be. I've been put in a very precarious position.
You don't say.
On the one
So
hand,
confused.
you all are my compatriots, my friends. You've saved my life. I've saved yours. And I intend to save your life again.
What do you mean, save our lives again? What is happening?
Now, I don't know any particulars. Working off of a feeling mostly, but judging by everything we've witnessed thus far, I'm not sure how long this little pirate's alcove is going to last. The whole point of this pirate island was complete secrecy, no? No one knew we were here. And because of that, we were safe. The return of Captain Blackthorn, whatever his name is, seemed to, in my mind, become a bad omen for this place. I want to ensure that I get off this island alive. And I would very much like it if you all left this island alive as well.
You're saying the island is compromised
I mean,
and
What
leave
are you
all
saying?
our friends behind?
leaving...
Yeah.
No, my point is, I would rather my friends live.
Also, the point that I'm supposed to take them with me. That may require some negotiation.
Well,
Like us with you.
no.
I don't want to go with them.
That was not part of this. No, I would like
Out
to
of
see
this,
them.
do you two have some agreement? Explain yourselves.
What's going on?
Distill it plainly. What the fuck
Yeah.
is going on?
The only thing I would say is it's in your best interest to take the unfortunate, its crew and all, and leave this island. And
But you're one of them.
I would have a guarantee that the unfortunate and its crew, everyone aboard, can leave and sail the seas undisturbed by anyone or anything.
Wait, who are you to be making such a big demand? Who are you?
Well, I'm Hayden.
Obviously. But you've been lying to us this entire time? You've been working with someone else?
Well,
Are you actually with the Conservancy?
what do you think?
Being
Who
kidnapped?
really
All part
kidnapped
of the plan?
you?
No, that was... I was going to die or stay a statue. That had nothing to do with anything. As you know, I did not plan on becoming a stone statue, nor did I have any idea that I was going to be moved as said statue by... I'm assuming that was you?
You're welcome, by the way. Obviously, they couldn't do the job to keep you, return you to form. Someone had to do it.
Working on it?
It had been a day. They would have found a way.
I am
You put a lot of faith in them.
I do.
so many more questions than we originally had.
I think the matter at hand has gotten away from us. What you're asking is, as you well know, impossible. Hayden.
Why?
What I would say, though, is I would guarantee everyone in this room can make it out.
I don't
Whisper's
like
not
that.
here. And what about Chowder?
That's not acceptable.
What wouldn't be acceptable is all of a sudden one of the captains and crews up and leaves during one of the most important votes for this isle. Wouldn't that draw attention and cause people to question what's going on?
Yes,
put
I'm
me-
not
It
saying...
sounds like that wouldn't even matter because there won't even be an island after the vote is made.
That's not entirely certain either.
What's
Think of it as a
about to
precaution.
happen?
Anyway, no, I would not be something so obvious. But as things die down, unless there is a certain accelerated timeline that I'm not aware of, I'm saying this ship, this crew, the people aboard, should be allowed to sail freely on these seas.
Listen to yourself. What are you saying?
Now,
do you
what are you
mean?
saying?
I'm not sure where the confusion is coming from.
They've killed people.
I've
Innocent
killed
people.
You haven't
No.
killed any innocent
Who is
people.
they?
No. I see. This is where you're mistaken. These people I'm with, my compatriots, the people who've had my back, while we are out surviving on our own, are fine people. Yeah, their ties are to this place, but I've been with them for months. For months. Treated, had laughs, cried, shared their pain, and I can tell you that where they come from doesn't matter, it's who they are. And I can vouch for each and every one of these people in this room. I can vouch for the entirety of the crew on that ship.
Delusional.
I don't understand.
You know good and well that not everyone on this ship that you've called your home is innocent. You can't account for every single one of them and what they've done in the past and who they've done it to.
I mean,
Are you gonna murder everyone?
Let's say we stop you. We kill you here. Your plan is dead. Unless there's an armada waiting to invade the cove.
She sort of looks at you
Yeah.
and then looks back at Hayden. What'd your father think? What'd your mother think?
my father would be in agreement with me.
Your father was most likely killed by these people.
I don't believe that.
By who? Us?
Definitely not us. I've only been a pirate for like
About 3 weeks.
I don't believe that. I've never believed that. The whole point of this was to find out the truth, and time again, I was turned away. And so, I really don't know who's behind my father's disappearance. But there's one thing my father taught me, is that there is good, and there is bad, and there is those in between. Not everyone who calls this place home are evil, are vile. There are good people here, people who have been rejected by society at large. And there are also people on the other side who claim to be righteous, but have committed crimes and atrocities against innocent people. You know it. You've seen it.
And that's why I'm here and not a fucking armada.
what are you
guess-
gonna do? Eden, what's she gonna do?
Oh, I'm not entirely sure. As you can clearly see, there's been a breakdown in communication for quite some time.
When did the
Whose fault is that?
communication start?
I don't know. How long have we been apart now? A couple of years. A year. Enough time for me to do my own investigating.
He's been reporting on us this whole time.
Is that
We
journal you?
thought we could trust you.
Not true. Actually.
I don't know. Hayden, unless you say something right now to convince us, I don't think.
I thought we were friends.
We are friends.
We, though, you've been lying to us this whole time.
If I was not a friend or an enemy, and you were not people that I've cared for personally this entire time, I could have quit this crew a long time ago. You, your crew, are of no particular interest to her.
What does she want?
She obviously doesn't want us to leave. There's two things that's going to happen here. Aiden is offering that we sail freely on the seas. Free reign. Your friend over here, friend, cousin, sister, I don't bloody know. She doesn't want us to leave. Now, if a compromise can't be reached, the body's going to start flying to the floor. What side are you on, Hayden?
I'm fine with everyone in this room leaving. I can make that arrangement. But I can't compromise everyone noticing an absence of one of the ships that's gained some notoriety.
Are you just going to give us a ship?
We can't leave the rest of our crew.
That all depends on what's coming, and I'm not 100% certain on what is planned. Again, I've had almost no communication with her or anyone on what's happened. I learned, as you learned, Amy, in that cellar.
And like I said, whose fault is that? Now, I don't want to be placing blame here, but we're short on time. So, if all that it takes for this situation to be resolved is for you and your friends to get on your little ship and leave, maybe I could stomach that. But
I don't know if I can stomach what will happen if we don't, and we stay around to find out.
I
I
would.
don't think we should just let her kill everyone here.
Well, I would hope.
That is what I'm precisely trying to prevent here.
You're not
if
killing everyone here
But if I was to somehow,
on the island?
let's say, not report in, then I'm sure that that's what would happen. Now, I
Report to who?
I don't necessarily 100% share Hayden's views on some of these things, but I do agree that not everyone here is inherently evil. And I would hope that you all would agree that there are those that are, especially the one they call Blackbeak, amongst others. The systematic terrors that are happening in the Pinnacle depths cannot be allowed to continue. Surely you all can agree on that.
Your goal here is Captain Blackbeak.
My goal is to systematically dismantle the patronage with as little bloodshed as possible.
not gonna just give up. They're bloody pirates.
Some will.
The issue here, I think, is a far more extensive issue in that a lot of the people here were forced to come here due to persecution, due to being treated as a second-class citizen wherever they went. A large number of them, I would hazard a guess, and a lot of the people that I am friends with fell into this because of that reason. Azric, Harsh, many others
And
were
I'm
given
sure that
no choice after society abandoned them.
And I'm sure that you are aware, and I would hope that you would impress upon your friends here that I'm the best they're gonna get out of this.
And who are you exactly? If you're our best bet to get out of this alive, then we didn't know who you are.
Well, my name is, of course, Serena, but you've already known that. I grew up on Oshamaron. Serena Canehurst is my name. Grew up with that one over there. Went to Hayden. He wasn't lying about that. And I grew up seeing the atrocities that the patronage brought on to innocent people, merchants, sailors, travelers. So I made it part of my life's mission to stop that from happening.
Let's be a little fair. Your father impressed a lot of that on you.
And why shouldn't he?
Well, perhaps he had a vested interest in a particular organization. You know, I wasn't like you. I didn't share every belief you shared when we were growing up. As I was living under your roof, I adored your father as a second father to me, but he and my father shared significant differences of philosophy.
Which is fine. People are allowed to believe in different things. But what we should all be able to do is come together and realize that what happens by most of these crews is wrong. Surely
Oh, you
can't
mean
deny that.
pirates in general are bad?
Killing
Pirates.
innocent people is bad. Stealing is bad. Hopefully you can agree on that simple point.
Might depend on who you're stealing from.
So, if the negotiation here is that you all are allowed to get on your ship and leave, I can stomach that. As long as you agree to no more piracy. Make your own way however you want. I won't pursue you. But no stealing, hurting innocent people.
I never wanted that for myself. I was happy in my little hut on a Shamaran.
that can only happen. We take down Blackbeak. Otherwise, we're going to be running for the rest of our lives.
Well, by the end of this, that it will be what happens.
Do not underestimate her. I'm alive, and all of us in here are alive currently because we found a way to deal with her. She had every opportunity to kill us. And essentially, we were pressed into her service against our will.
You're only alive as long enough as you're useful to her. She's psychotic.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. She's not to be underestimated.
We came here with a purpose, and that is to claim a seat on the patronage and take over.
Well, when that happens, as you I'm sure all aware, that it's going to happen, it's going to succeed. I'm sure her goal will be all-out war against everyone that's not a pirate. So I would like for you all to think long and hard of what side you want to be on. Yes, there are flaws in society here, but clearly we're not her. Now, I would like to go and gather the information that I came here for, and quite frankly leave before we spend too much time up here.
What information are you looking for?
Well, this is the Captain's Congress, right? I want to know everything.
What is in this room that there would be to know?
Oh, I'm sure this is their lodgings currently.
Ledgers, names, information, routes, crews, captains, prizes.
We did kind of take down one of the more influential captains ourselves. Not but a day or two ago.
Well, I thank you for that. I was wondering who pulled that off, because it wasn't us.
That was us.
Hayden looks at
Maybe.
Azric and says, I understand if you want to kill me dead here. But I'm looking at you now with all the honesty and trust that I put into you. This was never about spying on you or reporting on what you were doing. Your crew was of no interest to her or anyone else. I initially took on this task to find out what had happened to my parents, because I was getting no answers from them. I
Which, of
didn't
course, if
believe
you
the
had-
stories that were told because they didn't add up. And I wanted to find a path for myself. And in order to find my way here, to find the other side of the equation, find people who may have knew my father, may have known what happened to him. It was the only way I could do it. So, if you want to think of me as a traitor, someone worthy of your scorn, that's fine. I understand. But you all, as far as I'm considered, are my family. Shared too much together for that not to be true.
Kuta just breaks down crying and pops into her shell. So you just hear this wail, you see the shell just going "Grrr," and just
we've only gotten this far because we've had each other. We've only gotten this far because I was moved enough in the way that I spoke to keep us alive. We've never had a moment to rest. We've always been struggling. If this is the opportunity to get out of Blackbeak's wing, it's something to consider.
When I heard there was a potential that this place could go up in flame, my immediate thoughts were, how am I going to keep us alive? How am I going to keep us alive? And how we were going to continue on. She is going to be the answer to that. I felt like I could trust her as a childhood friend, someone who grew up with me. That she would hear me and understand what we've been through. And at least give us the decency, give you all the decency, to be free of all of this.
I have friends here. Taj has friends here. We can't just leave them to die.
Well, again, apparently, that's not set in stone.
But if what's happening does get out, that's what will happen. If they become aware of what's going on under their noses, then that's the response.
Oh my god, I need to think.
You're so
way-
fucking impatient, Aiden.
Impatient.
I took you under my wing to build up your reputation. It's not that
And
you
now-
got no answers, it's because you were no one and you kept fucking things up.
I never wanted to be in this position in the first place.
Well, neither did I. But here we are, and I was going to help you. You know that I was going to help you.
All I wanted to do was to sail the ocean. That's it. And I was happily doing that. I joined you because I thought there'd be a chance to find the truth. I waited,
there is.
waited, and waited. They're not going to let that happen. I think you know why.
Who are they?
Spring. Don't be so naive. And if you're curious, it's not Hayden's fault why we're here. It's yours.
My fault?
But what did you think was going to happen when you handed over Gear and Berry?
You son of a bitch! I'm gonna fucking
What?
murder him.
What happened with Kieran Berry?
It's
Oh,
the
no.
Conservancy. We handed over gear. I handed over Gear and Barry. They must have tortured them. Got information out of them.
What happened to them? Were they tortured?
Oh, they felt betrayed.
They did?
They felt that they turned their backs to them. So no, they weren't tortured. I'm not a monster.
Wait, so you are part of the Conservancy?
Have you been dealing arms? Are you in charge of all of those? Wait, I've said too much.
Oh, yes.
You know about the weapons? Is that part all of it too?
Wait. What weapons are we talking about?
The one that was ordered from Lenatus for Antes.
Oh, yeah. I was supposed to find a way to... What is happening with that?
Oh. Ontes is gearing up for a war.
Why?
Because they're fucking Ontes. And they want
No.
territory?
By the way, this has nothing to do with me. I'm just curious to see if they knew what was going on, because I have no idea. We came across the manifest that said there were weapons shipments coming, and was concerned because my friend here calls Escos home, or did.
Oh. Border disputes between Ontes and Escos will be coming up soon. In case you were wondering.
Can you not prevent people from dying?
This
It
is
just
so
feels
much
like-
to take in. How can I be sure you're going to let us go as being unregistered magic users and pirates?
But you'll not be a pirate anymore.
I'll still be an unregistered magic user. Taj is still unregistered magic user. Kuta is unregistered magic user.
I don't know what you're talking about. I've never magicked in my life. And she just starts spewing acid spray in the corner.
I mean, you can't be sure, but what option do you have? And quite honestly, the only way you're getting out of here is with my blessing to sail the seas again. So, I suppose that you and I will have to have some kind of agreement. The easiest way to do it is you'd be working for me. That would require little to no paperwork, of course.
Trade one monster for another.
For her.
Yeah,
Not a monster.
I don't like her.
Hang
Well,
on,
not a monster.
hang
You
on.
kill innocent people. You kill people who don't agree with you.
Why? You don't know me.
I don't care. I know the Conservancy.
Really.
This is
Just
kind
like
of what
we know the patronage. Because I'm the reason there's not a fucking armada here. So don't act like you know who I am or where I've been. Because I could just as easily have brought 50 fucking ships here. But I didn't.
If you want us to trust you, why are you acting like this?
Wait, hang on. Tempers on both sides. We were just having a discussion about this. Not everybody from the patronage is bad or evil. Not everybody from the Conservancy are fiendish torturers and killers. We just were talking about that.
Thank you.
With
How long do
that
we have?
said, my input, for what it's worth, is that they don't need to work for the Conservancy. They should be allowed to live their lives as they see fit, minus doing piracy, of course.
All I'm saying, the easiest way for that to happen in the short term is for them to be under my wing, perhaps. I
Chase down my own kind.
I didn't say that. All I'm saying is that if for some reason someone comes across you as an unregistered magic user, as long as you haven't been doing anything wrong, you throw around my name, so you're not thrown into a prison somewhere. That seems like a pretty fair deal to me.
Azric. Do you really want to continue doing piracy? Or was this, as I said, a last resort? As a captain of a ship, you could be independent. And I would very much like to sail under you. Because I'm not sure if this partnership with the Conservancy is worth my time anymore.
The truth is, I never wanted to live this life. I hated and despised pirates. but it was all I know. I had no other option. No, honestly, I don't want to be a pirate anymore.
But you
And
do want to be a captain.
I was never a good one to begin with.
I think you've done fine. I was proud to sail under you, as is everybody here. I voted for you, if that matters.
It feels. It feels. Kuto, you alright? It feels
Oh,
nice.
yes, I'm okay, fine, just fine. But I do have a question. If we could sail freely, and if Azric would choose to continue to sail, would we perchance have... Oh, no, it's too complicated. There would be no way.
Take your mind, Kuta.
I've been looking for my family all this time, and we found that artifact, and I wanted to look at it, and I wanted to see if there was a way that I could find out to see how it happened, and then it disappeared, and that was probably you. And she starts pointing at and
Listen.
flailing around.
Listen, Kuta. If you're willing to work with us, I am more than happy to help you in your research and to help find your family. And it is not lost upon me that Eskos has, well, certain artifacts that they don't even understand that they're hoarding.
You're damn right they don't. It's so dangerous. They shouldn't have it.
I'm sorry. Are you going to use the war on Tess and Eskos to get in there and steal the artifacts? I cannot allow that.
We're not using
Unless-
anything.
You
We
get
haven't-
my mother out and my brother.
That can obviously be arranged. We could empower you to do it yourself. We didn't cause a war, but we very much disagree with how Eskos handles these artifacts. That's all I'm saying.
Is there no way to avoid this conflict? I mean,
2 city-states going at war, that's a little beyond our purview.
If there's a chance that I could progress my research, I have to say that I'm in.
regardless of what happens, Azric, I'll help you get your mother and your brother to safety, even with or without her help. So you can bet on that.
So, Captain, it is my duty to ensure the livelihood of my crew. And if this is our way out, then I will take it.
Emmy, you are part of this crew. You're an officer.
Emmy's just been like kind of scowling this whole time, and she just kind of looks over to Azric and is like, "What are your orders, Captain?"
My orders are to look the other way. Let Serena and her people do what they need to do. We need to prepare the ship. How long do we have?
Thought she wasn't gonna let us take our ship. She is.
No, I would suggest you all leave as soon as possible. I wouldn't linger.
How do we leave without our ship?
We can cast Obscuring Mist, use the fog.
We can't.
Slip out.
I don't have that prepared.
I thought we were to leave with the ship and crew.
Yes,
Yes.
and I'm going to provide you, Captain Azric, a writ of the order. That way, you will have your freedom you so desire. I will assist you with getting your family out. But I will say with that, you will owe me. There are other things at play, other things more dangerous than the patronage we've gotten word of. Now, I'm not going to have you hunt down your former compatriots. But we could use all the help we can get in other areas.
Are you talking about the hole?
Aiden, I can't talk about that here.
Oh, what do you mean the hole?
You know,
abyss?
the abyss, the big fucking crater in the ocean.
You can't go to that. No one's allowed.
Yes, for good reason.
I'm going to have my men continue searching, if that's all right with you all, to speed this along.
Sure. They are free to do whatever your orders are.
He motions and they go back to searching. So Ricklin and Beneath begin searching, and Sir Atalon just stands and is just kind of watching.
Hayden gives him the. Hayden has no idea who that guy is. He's just. But he talks to him at the bar, so he's.
Mhm.
The Aurochs is like awkwardly grazing near them and like sniffing at them, kind of
Mm-hmm.
looking for food.
I still don't trust you, Hayden, after all of this, but we'll talk about that another time.
I don't know.
And she sits down at the table, goes to her pack, pulls out a scroll case, and has a large sort of scroll that has some very fancy calligraphied writing on it. At the top, it's a writ of the order. It has the symbols of the pantheon from each of the gods of the pantheon. And she sits down, pulls out an ink pot and a quill, and signs her name and motions for you to sit.
And take a seat.
She hands you the quill.
What am I signing?
Take it out of here. Basically, writ of the order is saying that, think of it like
Your hall pass.
it's like a hall pass, like a permit. It's like this person is allowed to operate freely under the guidance or supervision of, this person. It's basically like
She's taking responsibility for you, essentially, right?
yeah, you're essentially getting signed up as like not really like confidential informant, but kind of that vein of like she's signing you up so you can get out of here without being bothered by the conservancy.
Many people will kill me for doing this, and I sign it.
Mm-hmm. And she takes one of the single candle that's lit, pours the wax, and stamps it with the seal of the order, the Divine Order of Conservancy. Well, she just rolls it up and hands it over to you.
I just look at it. All right. Now,
You're welcome.
put it in my pecs.
Before we head out of here, have you been back home in a while?
I'll have.
My house hasn't fallen to pieces, has it?
No, and you would know better.
Well, I was looking to take my friends there at some point, but I wasn't sure if it was still standing or not.
Yes, it is. It's immaculate.
Well, I have wonderful, wonderful people to thank for that.
Well, they're your people.
I know. I need to visit Old Clem.
You should visit my father. He would enjoy seeing you. He always did like you. He's gotten much older.
You know, I would like to believe my father is old somewhere, too.
I do too. And I know that you haven't gotten the answers you're looking for, but I mean it when I say I want to help you. I'm not going to turn my back on you. I promise.
He's not dead, you know.
He isn't. It's too stubborn.
I just hope he's not where I think he is. But that's a discussion for another time.
You see Vineeth sort of step out. I think we've got everything. Well, she sort of looks across you all. Take care of yourselves. Good luck. We'll be in touch.
I'm sure.
And she just walks up and gives Hayden a quick hug if he lets her.
Yeah, he'll let her.
Talk soon. And they all sort of shuffle past where the Aurochs is and Azric is and Emmy are kind of in the hallway, and they go out the way that they came in until it's just you four and a big old cow upstairs. And that is where we'll end our episode this evening.
Oh my god! Holy shit!
Thank you all for watching and for hanging out with us this evening. If you will stick around in our Twitch chat, we're going to have a vote in the chat for the MVP of the episode. You can vote who was the MVP for the team. So the poll is starting right now, but thank you all for being here and for watching this evening. You all are the best. Thank you all so much for the raids, by the way. We were in super deep RP territory, but I apologize, but Solitude D&D and Folk and Myth earlier, thank you so much. It did not go unnoticed, and I tried to at least cover it in chat, but we were unraveling months of story here, so apologies. But yeah, thanks so much everyone for being here. But make sure you get your votes in if you haven't over in the Twitch chat. You can go check out our channel over on YouTube as well, youtube.com/casters and cantrips, to watch all of our VODs over there. And then we also have a Discord where you can come hang out. Tell us what you thought about the episode, what you think about the story, and all those sorts of things. Be interested to hear. Hayden, take your inspiration for the session, as you were the
Much
MVP of the
deserved.
session.
Much deserved.
Oh
But
boy.
thank you all for watching and hanging out. Monday, VS and Moobs are going to be talking about the new Paladin in the 2024 D&D. So
That's the
check that
last
out.
class. That's all the classes then?
Yeah, and
that'll
they've
be
got
the
all the
You
rest
guys
of
have
the
talked
classes.
about all of them? Wow.
Yeah, yeah. So you don't want to miss
Ooh
that.
wee.
Answer and I will say that our Tome of Knowledge is more interactive. So if you have questions, they're not wrapped up in RP, and they can for sure discuss your concerns about Paladins. So with that, anybody else have anything they want to say before we wrap up?
Oh boy. My
boy.
brain
Yeah.
is still processing.
I know. I'm still like, what the freak is happening?
I wish
just wanna-
they made a series about our campaign. That's all I'd say. But yeah, seriously, thank you everyone for who's been listening, who's been lurking, watching, just hanging out with us. It's been awesome.
Netflix,
thank
if
you
you're
so much.
watching, looking for work always.
No, Netflix cancels too many shows. Let's go with
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, good point.
Actually, I really don't know.
Annapurna,
Paramount, maybe.
Oh man. Anyway, thanks everybody. Anyway, we're gonna say something VS. Sorry.
No.
Okay.
Thanks.
Thanks
Thanks,
everybody.
everyone.
Have a good night.
Thanks,
Bye.
everyone. Bye.